Oh, I think, we're live. All right. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Megaman Battle Network 6 BeastSP. Sorry, I'm a bit tired. I just woke up, and I also, I set my alarm for 5 a.m. when it's now 7 a.m. and I had to go scramble, get everything ready. But it's all right. We're probably gonna finish a bit below estimate if nothing goes horribly wrong. Yeah. This is going to be BN6 BeastSP, the 100% category. This is going to involve us collecting all of these flashy icons at the top of the title screen, doing basically everything in the game, beating it, getting all the battle chips, performing all program advances, beating base BX, and such. And then we end on the powered up version of the final boss, Gregor SP for Kamari, or Falzer SP for me. We're gonna make this a version race. There's two versions of this game, Beast Gregor and Beast Falzer. Kamari's playing Gregor, I'm playing Falzer, and yeah, we're gonna show off both, compare them a bit, have a good time. You want to introduce yourself a bit?
Yeah, absolutely. Hello everyone. I am Kamari. Yeah, I believe we can already start the run since we are a bit behind schedule, and we can keep talking about it. How does that sound to you, timelink?
Yeah. All right. So let's get the run started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, timelink.
Good luck, have fun. I don't have split sub. It's alright. I probably don't need them. Surely.
It's fine. But yeah, this is effectively the 100% category for Battle Network 6. It's not really 100% since we don't really have like a completion meter for Battle Network games, but it's the best we can do, I guess. For Battle Network games, we just beat the final version of the final boss, and yeah.
Anyone who doesn't know the series, Battle Network is like a spin-off series of the classic Mega Man games, more or less. This series is turn-based RPGs, or not really turn-based. It's like action RPGs, where the combat does happen in real time, but you have this custom screen where you can draw battle chips for the next turn and then use them all. The tutorial here explains it well. We can draw chips of the same type, such as these two cannons. We can draw chips of the same code, so we would be able to draw 2 8-coded chips in one turn. And we can draw new chips whenever the custom gauge at the top is full. This tutorial here is all about the same code. We're gonna use Era Grab and White Sword. We're actually also gonna try and defeat the Met at the back in the same turn, without waiting for the custom gauge, because we can also use the Buster. We can either do little pellets for 1 damage, or we can do charge shots for 10 damage, and we're gonna use that to take out this Met right here. And finally, there's full synchro and counter hits. You land a counter hit with a chip attack right as an enemy is about to attack. You get full synchro, which is a state where the next chip attack does double damage. That means we can do things like this. It's a really helpful mechanic that rewards skillful play, and it's great. And that's for tutorial. I'm gonna do a little folder edit. I have to read my email here. I'm also going to do this. Set Crackshot as my regular chip for the start.
Yeah, so the regular chip is gonna show up first in every battle. And Crackshot is kind of broken because we can just reg it super early and it does 60 damage. Also, I just got Barrier A.
Oh, nice.
Very lucky. So yeah, since timelink mentioned before, we need to get like basically every chip. Well, not basically, literally every chip. So we usually check that specific we usually check that specific Grim Mystery data for a specific drop, like basically the entire run until we get barrier, and I just got it, which is amazing. It's gonna save quite a lot of time if you think about it, since it's like a 10-hour run.
Yeah, needing to check that Green Mystery data every time actually does take quite a bit of time. So just getting it right away is very nice. I unfortunately didn't get it. I didn't get the counter out there. Yeah, exactly. Full Finger does also transfer between fights, and there's a lot of times where this is really important. This will be important in the Heatman scenario in Gregor in an hour's time or so for Kamari, for instance. And it's just generally really nice. Wait, this isn't gonna work unless... No, I did that wrong.
I got a super early second encounter. That's really unfortunate. But I also got Thunder V, which is also nice. You guys are probably gonna hear us talk about drops or like the chips that we got for the entire run. And depending on what drops we get,
wait, what? Oh, I'm an idiot.
And like when we get those drops, it's gonna change a little bit what we do.
That's alright. No. I was gonna say I got a Makan out of it, but I got a Makan R, which I'm not gonna use. No! I miss talking to an NPC. I'm rusty. I haven't done any percent in this in quite a while. I did a DRS run of this, but I also had some trouble remembering the basics. It's okay, but I did get a Makan A. Alright. Bit of a scramble. But those chips might serve me well later. A-coated chips are very, very nice for the start.
So the start of the run is actually very similar to any percent. We just try to grab some extra stuff, but we don't really do anything like super different right from the start.
Yeah, there's a couple extra mystery data we get. Not that much. Actually, for me, something kind of major changes, because there's a chip called Black Bomb that we receive in about 2 areas time. And Gregor has a way to just, like, it's a bomb that needs to be set off with fire. Gregor has an init fire transformation that you can use to set it off. Falzer does not. Falzer needs to find some other way to set off the Black Bomb, because it's still a really good chip. It's 250 field damage. And so what I'm going to be doing in the first dungeon com is I'm going to be grinding for a Fire Burn 1F, because that's the same code that Black Bomb has. And it might take a bit depending on how lucky I get.
I usually don't go for that because I don't like grinding for chips without collect usually.
Yeah, it's a little nasty sometimes, but I think it's worth, personally.
And that's one of the things that I really like about this run, is that we can have like different routes, or like at least in a couple of spots.
Yes, we're going to use the chip herder extensively later for various standard chips that are really hard to acquire, and we're also going to use the bug factorator a lot for 2 really, really vital chips that we're going to get to talk about soon enough. We'll have plenty of time to talk about that.
Do you use a tracker of some sort?
Not personally. I have Rish's notes tool up with the route, but I don't actually like use the chip tracker. I usually just for each of these runs like go mostly off of memory in terms of what I don't have and don't have.
Yeah. Same. I don't really use a tracker.
It's usually easy enough to remember. Sometimes you have to check the library or your folder. But it's really the The thing that I most easily forget is like which pieces of a PA that I have, like which corn shots, which iron shells I have. Otherwise, it's relatively easy to remember. I
It's
did
usually for the
get this or I
codes,
didn't
but
get
not
this.
for the chips, exactly.
Right, we're gonna take a little detour here into oh wait, it's 1-1 comp for full energy and an energy bomb K that we're gonna need to do a trait chain. That trait chain's gonna be going all the way through the entire run. We're gonna finish it only at the very end.
Yep. Also got fire hit 1D. That's pretty good. Also got Boomer. Also for
nice.
Tornado there. That actually saves a purple Mr. Data. Or an unlocker rather.
Alright. Do you want to talk about
Yeah.
Robo Control comps a bit?
Yeah, I can do that. This is the first dungeon of Battle Network 6. We have a couple of those. And here, basically, we have these firewalls that are going to be triggered whenever we step in certain places. And we actually want to trigger as many firewalls as possible, because that is actually, we cannot get encounter with these firewalls. So that's actually going to lower the amount of encounters we get. So we want to try to go a little bit out of our way, like I'm doing right now, to trigger as many firewalls as possible. So we get the less the amount of encounters possible. Basically, that's what we were trying to do here.
Oh, I got barrier. I got barrier from Robo Control 1.
Yo, nice. I didn't even know if you get it from Robo Control.
Yeah, it's a 1 in 8 in Robo Control 1.
Nice.
I actually also got it there in my
both of
practice run
us.
earlier. It's also barrier star, so it's technically decent to put in the folder if you want. Let's see. Fire 1D? No, that's too low. Fire 1F. Fire 1F is unfortunately a useless drop because Fire 1F is also in a BMD in a later comp.
Wait, isn't that the one that you were looking for? Fire hit
Oh
one
no,
F?
sorry, I'm looking for Fire Burn 1F, not Fire Hit.
Oh, okay. We got Cannon Star.
That's pretty good. You can do Giga Cannon early, technically. If you draw it. Robo Control 2 is where the old stuff starts showing up, and that's relevant for Falzer. I need to get an 8 rank on an old stove encounter for Fireburn 1F.
So
Let's
here,
see how
right
quickly
before
that's gonna
Blast
happen.
Man, I'm gonna do a quick folder edit. Actually, Cannon start in. I actually left a Cannon B in, so I can potentially do the program advanced early if it shows up.
Well, that was actually probably a little too good. Oh no, I didn't. 10. Whatever. I got Zenny anyway.
And Blastman is done. So basically, Blastman is gonna move 4 times, or 3 rather, trying to avoid you, and on the 4th time he's gonna go into a row and try to attack you. That's why we rag Reflector for that fight, so we can stay behind that cube, since he's always gonna do that attack first when we stay behind that cube. So yeah. After that, we just counter hit and try to do as much damage as possible to Blast Man. Is it
let's see.
completion?
Yes, okay. I got it. That's good.
So, question from chat. It's not actually 100% completion because we don't have that for Battle Network games, but it's basically as close as you get to that. We're fighting the final version of the final boss. So, effectively, it is the 100% category for these games, but not technically 100%.
Yeah, there's no way to like track percentage in these games or anything. There's no like tracking of your HP mems, your rag ups, whatever. We're not doing all the jobs in this run, so it's we can't call the category 100%. It would be very ambiguous. So we just call it the final version of the final boss.
Spreader and check.
I guess I'm gonna put this in.
1 book frag. Save 2 minutes. Let's go.
Oh, let's go.
And no spreader. Okay.
Alright. What a draw.
Wait, was that a good draw or a
No,
bad draw?
it was the opposite.
Oh, it was complete alphabet soup apparently.
Yep.
Unfortunate. So, timelink. What are the specific goals you need to achieve to unlock BeastSP?
I could tell you when I'm not fighting Blastman. Hold on.
All right.
Okay. What are the specific goals? So, just before the run, I showed like each of the little title screen icons. It's primarily about completing your battle chip collection. We need to get all 200 standard chips, all 39 mega chips, which is a very odd number, but that can be explained, and all 5 giga chips. We also need to do all 29 program advances, which is also an odd number. And we need to defeat... Wait, am I wrong? Oh, I need to advance the day first. Help. We need to defeat base SP in Graveyard area and base BX in Underground 2. And then once we have all that, the Psy Beast will upgrade to its final form. Standard chips are mostly like chips from viruses and blue mystery data that we pick up throughout the game. Where mega chips are mostly chips dropped by navies. Actually, I think in this game it's exclusively chips dropped by navies. And giga chips are like special, really powerful chips that are very rare to come by.
We are actually going to be doing a lot of the side quests in this run, but we don't actually need to do them like for the sake of doing them, but we're just gonna do them so we can fight Proto Man, or like the final version of Proto Man.
Exactly. We need to do 24 out of 35 jobs in the game so that Proto Man levels up his SP version and we can get the Proto Man EX and SP chips. That's really the main reason why we're doing them. There's a couple like PA relevant chips, but the main reason is just Proto Man SP.
Yeah. It's honestly kind of underwhelming when I was learning the category and figured that out. actually don't have a mock gun yet.
Mm. I have actually, I'm actually one of the few people to have done the 100% category of every other Megaman Battle Network game. Some of them are quite the thing. The longest one, the record now sits at a solid 18 hours. Because that's BN4, we need to do 3 separate playthroughs of the entire game. It's quite the thing. But yeah, I love the series. Also, its sequel series, Mega Man Starforce, which I have done the same thing for, and I have played it a couple hours, let's say. It is a really, really fun series. Each game like has its own little quirks, and there's a different art style slightly in between 1 to 3 and 4 through 6.
We could probably submit Duo Omega for the next marathon.
Oh goodness. See, this one's like nice because it's relatively relaxed and easy to pick up. Duo Omega I would really need to get myself into again. I was talking mainline games, as in BN 1 through 6, SF 1 through 3, not 4.5 or BCC. Those are on my list, but I don't know how soon they will happen. Let's see. This is a draw. No! Thunder! No! I guess I should have charge shot the guy first, but man. Thunder. Couldn't you go for the target that's right in front of you?
So here after the toilet fight, we are gonna inject back into the toilet, which is something we wouldn't do in 80%, but here we do it for this unlocker, which we are gonna use very, very soon.
Very important to actually remember to use it, because we use it for the purple mystery data in Central 3, which we pass by many times when we don't have the unlocker. Then there's like one trip where we pass by it and we don't even pass by. We need to go out of our way for it, and then we do have the unlocker. I have forgotten that Alexort many times.
Same.
Alright, CSET BBS. There is if you love Battle Network and if you love the 100% categories, there's 2 really wild tasks of the 100% categories made by Taba. One for BN3 Alpha Omega, and one for BN4 Duo Omega. They're really, really entertaining. There's also the Team BN channel, which is like the main speedrunning community around Battle Network and Starforce, or how it's known now as like Discord for all fans of the series, and we sometimes talk about speedrunning. They have videos on their YouTube channel with some of the team members talking like over it, giving some commentary, and it's a really, really good watch. Both of them would highly recommend. This is a version race. This is Gregor versus Falzer. I'm playing Falzer, Kamari is playing Gregor. There's not even like any way to say that this version is like faster or better for this one, which is honestly a really cool thing. Like both versions, especially in BeastSP, have many ups and many downs.
Currently,
wow,
faster,
this is awful.
Like currently, Gregor is faster, but Falzer could definitely be faster one day.
What am I gonna
if we get the
do?
right run? someone got Train Arrow.
This is really
It's
bad.
very patient, and it paid off. So in
Yeah,
any
that's-
percent, this ship that I just got, Train Arrow, is something we usually reset for.
Yeah, Train
we
Arrow is
don't
like
really
the
reset
gatekeeper
for-
of any percent runs.
Yeah, exactly.
Because there's
don't really
never,
reset
like, even
for
if you
it.
get an S rank, it's only 50% chance to get one. And
Yep.
that's if you get the correct virus drop in the first place.
Yep. So at least this category is nicer about it. We don't really have to reset for that because we can get it later. But it's still nice to get it early.
Yeah, it's also just a good folder chip if you get it in A code. A lot of things in
Unfortunately,
early
we got
are
it
available in A
K
code.
But yeah.
But now I need to remember to get Alexor, right? Gonna take the really long way around. I'm also like sometimes you'll see us going way out of our ways, like, and there's nothing there. That's because Green Mystery Data has slightly randomized spawns every time. And so I was like going into the far corners of Central Free right there, looking for them, when they both spawn on the other side. That's just how it is sometimes. Seaside 1 also has a potentially really important GMD chip, which is High Cannon N that I'm gonna go out of my way to check the GMDs for. I got a bug track, that's nice. That is a chip that I always end up short on. It just never wants to drop. Unfortunately, Zenny. It's not a bad thing to be taking extra encounters in Seaside 1 though, thanks to Train Arrow. There's even a hidden HP memory right here on a hidden path that I'll grab.
Oh, you get it early? Nice.
Yeah.
So here we got introduced
okay.
to
I got an F Train
Navicast.
Arrow.
Basically, we are able to install programs into Megaman, and that gives him like extra attack, extra HP, or some other stuff that you're gonna see later. Navicast is actually pretty broken in Unit 6, and you're also gonna see why later on.
Oh yeah. They did something to spice up the Navicast formula in this game a bit, and it's quite great. Alright, well I got myself a Train Arrow. It's an F code, but it's we take those.
Yeah, I got it in K code. It's fine.
Right, the available codes actually also differ slightly between Gregor and Falzer. There's usually one code that's available in both versions, and then there's one code that's specific to one version. So for instance, for Train Arrow 1, both versions can get in an A code at a high rank, and then at a low rank, Falzer gets in an F code, and Gregor gets it in K code.
Dog.
You'll also notice that the colors for many things are slightly different between each version. The aquarium is pink in Falzer, for instance, and the like statue is like has a bronze around it. One of these things that you don't really notice much until you play both versions yourself, I think. And then it like starts really throwing you off. Or you do a lot of any percent, which is primarily played on Gregor, and then you start doing like BeastSP on Falzer.
Yeah. Even though Falzer is my favorite version, I'm just gonna say that Falzer has the wrong colors, unfortunately.
It does just feel off, but it's probably,
Yeah.
you know, just because we're so used to Gregor.
very important. Let's see if I can get Penguin Skip. Nice, I got it.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's a very important skip.
The most
Like,
important.
Yes, Run would be dead if I didn't get it. It literally saves 2 frames. So here I am approaching the second dungeon of the game, which is Aquaroom Comps. And there's a cool mechanic that we're gonna use, and I'm gonna use it from the start because I already have Train Arrow. Sometimes if I don't have Train Arrow, I like to just take encounters in Aquaroom Comps 1 and 3 and hope that I get it. But since I already have it, I'm not gonna need to do that. I'm just gonna go for the L button strats. So in Aquaroom Comps, we need to get Mr. Progs, which are the green NPCs, to the right fish tanks. And when we try to do that, there are gonna be sharks that are gonna chase us and try to eat the progs and take them back to their original position. So the black sharks are actually slower and they try to follow you. I was talking and forgot to do the L button strats. Nice. While the orange or red sharks, depends on like how you see things, move faster, but they have a fixed path. So we need to keep that in mind, and we do a different movement compared to any percent for this category. And the strat that we're gonna use to avoid encounters is called L button strats. Because when I press L like this, I can switch to land, and that's used to reset the step counter. Originally, in like a normal game, casual game, people will use this to check the fish tanks in like real life as land to get the information of where to put each prog. So we basically abuse this mechanic in the speedrun to just never get encounters.
Alright, hold on. Coming up on Penguin Skip. Let's see.
Yo, good luck with that.
Oh! Oh, I got it! Let's go!
Yo, let's go.
We both have Valorons going. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I always dread the time of the game when I come up on Aquaroom comps because I really don't like them. I have such a hard time memorizing them. It's probably one of my weakest parts of the run. Even for any percent, like I really had to like get myself into the game and like practice them over and over and over, and now I've forgotten most of it again.
Yeah, I don't remember them perfectly for BeastSP, but I don't know, I feel like it's very hard for me to forget this for any percent at this point.
Kamari has done a lot of any percent and BeastSP. Kamari is the record holder for both categories of BeastSP, Gregor and Falzer, and also has a really high time in any percent.
Yeah, there was a time in my life where I was kind of grinding this BeastSP category. Like 2 years ago, I would like stream this like every day, maybe even multiple runs a day, like not full runs, but resetting like 5 hours in and starting another one. So yeah, I've done many BeastSP runs.
Alright. We love Aquarum comps. I love Aquarum comps so much that I have 2 separate sets of maps and notes on this place. Mostly for the maps. And they don't even fully like work because there's BeastSP movement and we have to go and do extra BMDs. So I have to do my L button slightly differently than is shown still.
Bug frag, save 2 minutes.
I am very, very grateful for the existence of L button strats though, because it does make these comms quite a bit less painful.
Yeah, same. Imagine getting encounters while doing these comps.
God. There's also actually something slightly funny we can do in BeastSP specifically with the L button strats where we like start inching towards the ladder at the bottom. And it actually has an HP mem, which is relevant for us.
Yeah.
And we can like each L button we can just like nudge a little forward there at minimal time loss.
I got mine already.
Nice. Oh no, really? I got an encounter just before leaving the first, like a step
No.
away.
That's the worst. I'm probably gonna get eaten by this shark.
Whatever. There's a BGMD and I was trying to protect it, but I can't because this dude's like right behind and I have nothing to attack him. I got Wavearm 1F. I guess that's alright.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Not a hardship to get later, but it's alright. We take anything we get.
Yep.
Now's the part where I'm scared because I don't remember the movement for, I'm just gonna run. I don't remember the movement for Aquarum 2, like, at all. Come on.
Right, so there's just one frog left for me. And then I'm gonna fight Diveman. So
This is not
Diveman
good. I think I was beaten up by that.
is kind of obnoxious because he's gonna be submerged for most of the fight. He's gonna move twice, trying to avoid your roll, and then he's gonna like emerge and maybe do an attack, maybe not. It's like a 30-40% something for him to do an attack. And we try to avoid the torpedoes that he's going to be sending all the time, and also try to counter hit him like this. I can force him to come to the front by staying in the middle. He's not going to come to the middle because I'm in the middle, so...
Doing this order, right?
Yeah. Alright, that was not a bad Diveman fight.
I mean, that's nice about the BeastSP Diveman is that we have Thunder and Elexor, both of which it is elemental weakness. And if you draw them, that's really good.
I drew Thunder, but it was B code, and I had other better chips, so I didn't even use it, but Elexor is amazing. You can
Yeah.
usually like get a super quick fight if you counter hit him with like crack shot and just select sword him.
Oh yeah, that is actually exactly what I had on my practice run a couple days ago. It was
Nice, that's
really
amazing.
nice. There's some parts of Aquarium comms with the movement with the sharks where you have to intentionally slow down a bit to lure the black sharks the correct way. That is very important. It is also denoted on the map. There's usually pretty great resources for like learning these games. I myself have like made it a goal to make my notes as beginner friendly as possible. I've published a lot of like routes and guides and notes myself. And there's plenty of other ones out there. Like I'm using Arafar's Gregor SP notes, as well as Kamari's Falzer SP notes, and then also some of my own creation. It is really great. You can probably like pick up all of these games from a relatively basic knowledge point, which is great. And there's always a helpful community that you can ask any questions.
Yeah, there are actually many resources. And even though the community is not as active as it used to be, people are still very helpful. So if you want to learn any of these runs, just join the Battle Network community, Team PN, and surely someone is going to help you.
Yeah. These games aren't that massively popular, even though we have had the Megaman Battle Network Legacy Collection released recently, which definitely brought in a lot of casual interest, which is partially why the Team BN server like rebranded a bit to be more like casual inclusive. But we still haven't had that many new people pick up the speedrun. There's a couple every now and then, which is cool. But yeah, it's still a fairly niche thing, all things considered.
Yeah. So now you can see I'm not Mega Man anymore. I'm currently controlling Heatman. This is actually a cool feature. In BN6, we can control different navies. In order to unlock these navies and also the cross system, we need to do these like side quests for them. And for Heatman, we need to defeat these kettles, which only take fire damage.
I got a mod gun, but that's about the extent of it.
I also have train arrow, I guess.
Oh, there's a Luxord. Sure, I just need him to come to the front now, which might take a bit. Come on. Oh my god. Dive Man. Don't do this to me. We love Dive Man.
He's not coming to the front?
Nope. At least I can finish him here. Thank you, Luxord. Oh, goody. Which game or category would you say is a good entry point for running this series? The one that always gets recommended in the Discord when people ask this question, because this does come up quite a bit, is this very game, Any Percent Gregor.
Yep.
Any Percent Gregor is very nice because you have a very strong loadout. You have like you get like 600-ish HP early on. You get really strong chips from the Lotto Trader. And you have a really strong like default option for stuff in Heat Cross, which has a 130 damage flamethrower. that you can use to just clear most encounters. So it's a really good, easy starting point. You still like learn the basics of combat and decision making and stuff, and overworld movement, but the run itself is fairly simple overall. And there's quite a high skill ceiling in that category, because ideally, you know, you don't heat Croft or Beast at every fight. You try and optimize by just using counter hitting and like chaining full synchro and stuff. Oh wait, we get to 1-2 comp. I should actually. This is what happens when I'm too focused on talking. Not my notes.
Unfortunate.
Some people also recommend BN2 single segment, but I personally think that category is very, very punishing, because it's only actually single segment if you don't die. Since you do take a death and it is quite dicey, then it is technically considered any percent.
Yeah, but like considering the current state of BN2 single segment, I would not recommend it to. I actually talked to the house. I forgot we can do that, and I was like, am I doing something wrong? But anyway, considering the current state of BN2 single segment, I would not say it's a good entry point for a newcomer anymore, since the early game is all manipped and all.
Yeah, well, you don't have to do that, but yeah, it is
yeah, but
the top runs have gotten quite incredible.
Personally, I don't really see a reason to like not do the most up-to-date and optimized strats, even if you're a beginner.
It's going to be really hard to learn, I imagine. I don't even know what it all involves, but I have been scared of it. I know that if I'm coming back to that category, I'm not doing that. Alright, so here's one of the earliest big version differences that you'll notice. Where Kamari was Heatman, I am now Spoutman or Aquaman in the Legacy Collection. All the 5 crosses are different between each version. Spoutman's scenario here is a lot slower than Heatman's. We have to first go all the way to Seaside HP. And then we have to do a mini game across all 3 seaside areas where we catch fish. And it's a lot slower than just lighting kettles as Gregor. And the fight is also quite a bit more difficult and involved, I would imagine. Heatman is very predictable. And also he dies to Train Arrow. Aquaman, not quite as much. I think I just took an unnecessarily long way around. I guess I'll grab Panel Return while I'm here. Alright, so the fish are pretty annoying. Usually they move in the direction they're facing, and if you just like line yourself up in front of them and have them dash into you, that's fine. But there's some that really like to play tricks on you and just go all around the place. Where are any actually? Okay. I think you can actually memorize this whole thing as well, but I never bothered like learning this by heart, all the fish locations. Ideally, you want to do each of these just like one cycle more or less, where you don't have to go down to refill air, but I can sometimes do when I just like find all the fish on a whim. I'm not that confident. But there's one. And there's the last one. Falzer... It's hard to pinpoint a moment where like Falzer specifically saves a lot of time. I would say that Falzer is the more convenient version of Gregor or of BeastSP to play. Because Falzer gets ground cross later on, which makes which makes getting SP chip from the SP Navi battles generally a bit easier than Slash Beast, I would imagine, because it's less risky. And you get to conserve more Beast turns. This is all mechanics that we didn't even see yet, so it might be confusing, but yeah.
I would say Falzer saves a lot of time over Gregor in like the end game. PA grind is faster, bug frag grind is nicer. Like if you do a lot of PAs with the dust cross, that's better than charge cross. And just ground beast in general guarantees you a much easier time with like everything.
Yeah.
It's literally impossible to die to base BX with ground beast. Don't even
yeah, about that.
I mean, as long as you're like not rusty and like on top of your game.
Base BX is a super tough fight. One of the toughest fights across the series. Probably the toughest if you don't count like base double X
It's
in like
definitely the
BN5.
toughest fight in this game.
Yeah. You can make it a lot easier if you're pause buffer, but that's for losers. We don't do that around here.
But definitely do that.
Ugh. I got him second try on my practice run with no pause buffering.
Oh, that's nice.
Each Navi also has their own little like signature chip. Aquaman's is really good. It's called Drip Shower. You just position yourself in the middle of the enemy field and spray around a whole bunch of times. It's really good. It's especially good when boosted with full synchro. It just wipes out a whole encounter by itself, as you saw. These fish are the annoying ones, because I can just position myself in front of them and they still go a different direction anyway, so I just kind of have to chase them.
There you can see that I placed something outside of the grid in the Navicus. And we are allowed to do that in BN6, and that's why it's so broken. We can put a lot of things and just put them outside of the grid, and that's gonna give Megaman a bug. But we are gamers and we are able to deal with the bugs. In this case, I'm gonna get HP bug, which is gonna drain my HP slowly during battle. But we have a lot of HP, so we shouldn't worry about that.
Yeah, Kamari just got a lot of very powerful Navi customizer programs from the Lotto Trader. So HP bug isn't actually that bad.
You guys probably saw that I was in the Lotto Trader for quite a while there, and that's the only time in the run that we use the Lotto Trader. At least I like to use it only once during the run and get everything that we need from it.
Yeah.
In one go. Really easy to counter to Aquaman when he does this whole big water hose thing.
Other than that, I actually don't really know the counter hit timings, I have to admit. I know where they are, but I can't actually consistently do them myself. Oh my goodness. Stop walking around the battlefield. Oh, there's the Lexor, thank goodness. I got bailed out a bit on that fight, for sure. It's alright.
So I'm currently dealing with the evil spirits. That's one of the worst parts of the run, honestly. It's just pretty boring. They're always on the same spot. We have a fixed amount of soul weapons that we use to kill the evil spirits, and any remaining soul weapons get turned into bug frags, which is very nice for this run since we need a lot of bug frags.
Alright, so now I'm coming up on on number entering, so I'll need to focus for a bit. We love Lotto. There's a part of this in like every BN 100% run starting with 3. It's great. There's also a similar thing in the Star Force series where it's like, instead of 8-digit number codes, you write whole mails. Like whole 3-line like phrases. It's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet. Alright,
so here Megaman tried to eat the side beast basically, and he's not feeling too well right now, so we gotta go over to our good friend Heatman so we can get some heal water with them and bring it back to Megaman so we can save Megaman. We're actually gonna lose Megaman quite a few times in this run. And we're gonna need another Navi to help us out. Sneak run, actually gonna check for spreader here. I still don't have spreader, still don't have high cannon N. Copy 30, that's not what we want. We want spreader, we want N. Nice, very nice. Just gotta ask for it.
wow, nice. Two more in this area. Sneak run expired a bit early. There's a chance I'm gonna get an encounter here. And I mentioned resetting for train arrow in any percent earlier.
this is the spot where we actually need to have Train Arrow to open this door. Timelink already used it because he's on Falzer, so Aquaman scenario requires you to go through that door earlier. But yeah, we reset for that, but we actually only use it a little bit later. Kind of messed up a little bit here, but it's fine.
Okay, that should be it.
Nice.
Oh, always an exhausting part of the run.
In my practice run, I actually forgot to get M Boomer of all chips.
Oh, of all shit. I always need to remember to get Spin Red additionally because that's not in the BeastSP notes that are in the notes tool.
Oh yeah. We actually currently also get it in BeastSP, but no, I actually did this wrong. It's fine. Fixed. Spencer.
Alright.
That's one of the very powerful chips that we got earlier. Air Spin 3.
Actually don't know how many sneak runs I still have left because I had to use a bunch of Aquaman.
Kinda sucks because you can't even buy sneak runs right now.
Hmm. Uh,
Right, so here's the heal water. That's what we need to save Megaman. But we need to do this fight first. And they cooperated. Nice. And after this, we do not check out. We would normally check out in 80%, but here we still need to grab some extra stuff.
oh, buck pack, nice.
Save 2 minutes. Can't really get a double delete, unfortunately. Still got a wave arm. That's nice.
Alright, soul weapons.
Simply another wave arm. Very nice.
The weapons I mostly have memorized after a bunch of any percent, but there's specifically the one in Underground 2 I sometimes am uncertain on.
I kinda messed that one up in my practice run.
That one's also like easily the tightest in terms of soul weapons. If you make a mistake, there might be no coming back.
Now that we saved Megaman, we can actually beast out, which is very powerful and broken mechanic.
Oh yeah.
So timelink, mini bomb or Vulcan for
always
beast out
Vulcan.
tutorial? Vulcan? What do you mean?
I know. I think mini bomb is slightly faster, right? But man,
And it looks
it's
a lot
probably
cooler.
so much harder. I always do Vulcan.
It's not just that it's faster. Screw that. It looks a lot cooler.
I guess it does, but I don't trust myself to get the timing right on the mini bomb.
That's understandable. And that fight kind of sucks if you mess up.
Yeah. Vulcan hits 3 times, so it's relatively easy to counter hit with.
Yeah. We do have spreaders, so I don't need to grab these. Just delete the circus man. Unfortunate.
Main
So
awesome thing
fast
about
fight,
Beast... Yeah, sorry.
No. I missed the crack shot on Circus Man after M Boomer. It's still a super fast fight because of M Boomer, but
The main awesome thing about Beast Out for us is that it's the damage of its chip charge attack scales with Buster damage, and because we have Buster pack in from the Lotto, which combined with an attack +1 sets our attack to maximum, each individual charge attack does 100 times 2 damage now, which is really good. We can do a chip charge attack by using a null chip in Beast Out, and then like holding A, charging it up, and letting it go. So actually, like, it does a special attack instead of actually using the chip itself. That's also why we still have things like the Recov 10As from the starting folder, and it's just because they're null chips, they're A code, they're beast chargeable. Like, those are technically 200 damage.
yeah,
It's quite
Recov
the
10
thing.
is a very powerful chip in this run.
I don't know if I should even be doing this. I guess it's alright. I got Waveform 1G. Yay. Sure.
Yo, nice.
Oh, I really need sneak runs. Oh, but no one's around. This is quite bad, because I don't think I have any... Yeah, I have no more sneak runs. That's quite bad. I probably used one too many on the Aquaman scenario. Should just run from this. PAs? Not really much for the actual gameplay itself, aside from like rare instances at the very end. We just need to do them all because the game, you know, the game wants us to do them all. There's a title screen icon for them we needed to fight Gregor SP / Falzer SP. Uh, there's one specific PA that we do use in the final battles, but that's gonna be a long while from now. The reason that there's only 39 mega chips and 29 PAs in this version, by the way, is because this version, this is the English GBA version of BN6, and compared to the Japanese GBA version, it's actually had quite a few things cut. There's a whole crossover scenario missing with the Boktai series, where Django and Otenko show up. This has been like a thing in like basically every BN since 4 in like and sometimes the English version, but usually only the Japanese versions, where like Django and Otenko show up, and then Shademan plays a role. And in this game, they just remove all traces of it entirely. So the reason that there's 39 mega chips is because there were originally also free Django chips and free Count chips. Also known affectionately in the speedrun community as the Dude.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Jameek.
And they just removed that entirely. And the reason that there's 29 PAs is because I made a mistake, didn't I? That's probably fine. Is because there was originally a crossover PA where it's Django 1, Django 2, Django 3, and it's like a combined attack by Megaman and Django. Unfortunately, no traces remain in the English version. That said, if you are playing on the Legacy Collection, all of that is restored and translated into English. Sometimes a little hackily. There's some interesting retranslation errors. But it is all there for you to enjoy. Yes, this is the actual GBA version. This is not the Legacy Collection. Running on the Legacy Collection would be a whole nother endeavor because that would actually require us to do a very, very large side quest known as the Virus Battler, because
yeah.
In that version, the reward for the final Virus Battler Gauntlet is Django free, which cannot be obtained anywhere else, where in this version it is Super Vulcan, which can actually be obtained somewhere else, and lets us skip that whole thing. The alternative isn't actually awesome in every way. We'll get there when we get there, but it does let us do it does let us skip the whole Virus Battler thing, which is nice. That is the reason that when you run BeastSP, it is generally going to be on the English GBA version.
Yeah, I've done it in the Legacy Collection a couple of times. It's okay. I would even say that it feels nicer that we don't have to deal with as much RNG, and doing the extra Boktai stuff is actually pretty cool, but it's just a different route, and it's slower overall, like at least 1 hour slower.
Yeah. Something I have thought about doing with a friend of mine is like a co-op BeastSP run where we like split up the work and like start trading and comparing libraries and whatnot to like get to the end goal as fast as possible. Each fight BeastSP. But we haven't gotten around to it yet.
It sounds pretty fun.
Ah, no. Damn it. It's something we meant to tackle this year, but I'm not sure if it's still happening at this point. Maybe next year. There's also a similar thing that the Team BN community did for BN3 Alpha Omega back when the Legacy Collection released, because it does feature like online PvP and online trading and stuff, which is really cool. That is definitely one of the biggest selling factors. And in BN3, you actually are forced to trade to get the opposite version Navi chips, Mistman and Bullman. That's the only entry in the series where you're like required to do that. So the idea came from there. And there was like a huge co-op Alpha Omega run done by anyone who's interested, basically. If I have Wave Armor 1E right here, then I have the PA. No, damn. That would have been really funny.
Yeah. Let's save a little bit of time on the chip grind later.
Unfortunately, there's quite a few cases where there's two identical requirements for a different code. Like on the Quakers, if I get an S rank, I have a 50% chance of getting Wavearm 1E and Wavearm 1G. So you can just fail the 50-50 over and over again if you're unlucky.
I actually don't even need that many chips to do that. Only these 3 chips.
Right. The BeastSP form actually also differs slightly between Gregor and Falzer, because that's like, you know, the main thing. It's side beast Gregor and side beast Falzer. The transformation is a little different. Gregor has the advantage of having super armor and not taking any knockback. Falzer can fly. It has air shoes and float shoes, which lets it like fly over hole panels and ignore like poison panels or anything like that. You can generally say that Gregor's the more power-oriented one and Falzer's the more speed-oriented one. It doesn't make a huge difference, but it's cool. It's mostly, the difference mostly comes in with the cross beasts, which is when you combine BeastSP and a cross, which we'll be doing a couple times throughout the run. Mostly Falzer does it because Gregor can just heat cross most of the things.
Honestly, the nicest thing about Gregor or Beastin' out in Gregor is that we have super armor.
Yeah.
We don't have super armor with F Beast, so.
Alright, time to bop circus man.
You have spreader?
Nope, not yet. I keep checking for it, but it's not there. Spreader isn't actually that big of a concern though, because you can also just do the H-burst using spreader free later on. This is not a great trial. Because you pick up spreader free star in you pick up spreader free star in Pavalon, one of the Pavalon comps. You can pick up spreader free R in one of the Element Man comps, and you can pick up spreader free S too. That's not a huge concern. The chip I'm always concerned about is high cannon N.
Yeah.
Well, it's of course nice to get spreader 1 N or star. Right. Look, I was focused on trying to bust him down because I drew nothing else of value there. Run is definitely going interestingly so far. I'm actually kind of glad I don't have my splits up. It's alright. Something different that we do here compared to any percent is the next destination we need to go is Central 1. But we actually go all the way through Seaside right here because we have to do a couple of things here. We have to continue the trade chain with that guy. And then we go onto the Aquarium HP. We set the link from here to Central 1 or to our homepage. And then continue the story from there. And we pick up a couple of things along the way. We need to get Tornado here because I didn't get it through BGMD. An HP mem. Then I need to set the link. And then the convenient thing about this is this is part of the like Navi selection test for the expo that'll be held soon. And they like give us hints and clues on where to go. And the next one actually leads us right to Seaside HP, so we can just jack out and back in and we're right there. That's convenient. I desperately need to restock on sneak runs. I have been taking so many encounters due to the merchants weren't there. And then there's also a couple other things we do on this trip still, because we took a request that requires us to go into Seaside 1. I'm gonna check the GMDs in Seaside 2 along the way, and of course Seaside 1. Seaside 2 GMDs have Invisible, which is really nice to have.
Oh yeah, I always try to check Seaside 2 GMD.
Really? I guess I still only have 220 base HP, but still. Just Seaside 1.
Running with Megaman is rough.
Yeah, I got a buck back. It's fine. Save 2 minutes. I can end. Damn.
Right, do I have 10k? Of course I do. You always have 10k.
I got Longsword, but it's the wrong code. Unfortunate. I don't think we actually explained this, in case anyone's confused about the terminology. GMD is green mystery data, which is random upon every jacket in terms of where it is and what it has, and it always infinitely respawns. BMD is blue mystery data, which is in fixed locations every time, has the same contents every time, and does not respawn. Purple mystery data is the same, except it's locked, and it needs an unlocker. And then there's technically, you know, gold mystery data or yellow mystery data, YMD. It is really rare. I don't know if we'll see one. Hopefully we do, but we'll see. We'll keep our eyes peeled. Oh, and there's a BGMD, which is in battle green mystery data, which has different contents depending on the area and needs to be like protected in order to be open at the end of a battle.
I believe that one day in the future, a world record is gonna have to reset for yellow mystery data. I really hope that day comes, dude.
That's like a nightmare world. There's some really nice potential gets from yellow mystery data in this run, but you really are not expecting to see one on average. Like across a whole 10-hour run, it is really rare.
Don't say stuff like that out loud. I mean, it would be cool for the run because it would get super fast. It would be a nightmare for anyone trying to beat it. But
that would make this category so much less approachable. Unless we find a way to manip them, because there are yellow mystery wave manips in store for 1 and 2 now. So the theoretical possibility is there, but RNG manips in like the later BN games have proven very difficult.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't actually... I'm not sure on the exact odds. I think it's like every Jack in a YMD has a 1 in 64 chance to spawn anywhere on the net. It doesn't even have to be an area that you have access to currently, so... You're likely to not see one entire playthrough. They
we
are
don't want
crazy
them for
rare.
the Zenny though. We want them for very specific chips.
Yeah.
We mentioned Super Vulcan and Neo Berry earlier. Those are chips we usually get from the Bug Fracturator in this category. But we can also get them from Yellow Mystery Data. We can get Super Vulcan from green areas, and we can get Neovari from Undernet and Underground. So yeah.
Yeah, it's like the dream get, kind of. My current Falzer as PPB does actually get a YMD. Oh, I misread the notes. Does actually get a YMD with Super Vulcan in green area, which is crazy.
It is.
But also, I had to farm. So I was just buying Neovario with bug fracts, and actually I had to farm so many that my Gregor SP run, which just got a little luckier, is actually like 20 minutes faster. That run just got a lot luckier in general, I think. But currently, YMDs don't make or break the run yet.
Unfortunately, but one day, hopefully.
Something really cool here, something in general really cool about how the requests are routed in is like we always take the requests that are like in the positions where we're gonna be warped in the story anywhere. Like I took virus deletion right there, which happens in 6-2. And now I'm gonna go to green time to advance the story a bit. A couple story triggers later, we'll end up starting the day inside 6-1, like right beside it. And we like always do that with the requests. We like take the ones that we can do while passing through an area in the story. Like at least half of the requests are routed in the story. It's really cool.
Yeah. Since we have to do all of these quests, and since we have to go to certain places during the story, we try to optimize that and do the quests when we are already going there anyway. So, we are currently approaching the third dungeon of the run, which is Judge Tree. I'm not explaining a lot of the lore behind the game, but basically in this town they're like I don't know, law system is based around a tree that's like an AI, and of course that's gonna go wrong in Battle Network, and Land's dad get arrested, and like everyone gets arrested, and we need to stop the Judge Tree from doing bad stuff. And yeah, this is the third dungeon. Basically, we cannot touch grass. If we touch grass, there's a gavel that's gonna run around us. I believe I got High Cannon Star. Yeah, that's really nice. Anyway, we are not allowed to touch grass, and if we do, the gavel is gonna come after us, and it's gonna take us back to the start of the area, so yeah.
Alright. I also just read email 6, which gives you something called the attack chip system. That's a mechanic that's also new to BN6, where you can designate any 2 chips in the folder that add up to a combined less than 60 megabytes appear right after one another in battle. So like when you draw the first, the game is guaranteed to, as the very next chip in your draw, give you the second one that you tagged. And this is really useful for doing program advances. What I did was tag Cannon B and Cannon Star, so that when I draw Cannon B, I also instantly draw Cannon Star right afterwards. And that is hopefully going to help me do the Giga Cannon 1PA a little faster. Because I would like to get it out of the way somewhat early so I can actually tag Black Bomb and Fireburn, which is what I actually got the Fireburn 1F for. Did I put it in Longsword S? To think of it? I don't think I did. Where did I put that? There. That also needs to go in because that's part of Life Sword.
I have both Life Sword and Giga Cannon in right now, but drawing them is another thing. Haven't happened yet.
You're always like keeping an eye out for them, but
yeah,
not actually too likely to be able to do them. I got the best chip, Corn Shot, and I got some Zenny. We love Cop Team. The Corn Shot chip is kind of like a mascot chip for many BN6 communities, like the PvP community, the N1 Grand Prix. Great.
love corn shit and corn fiesta. But yeah, I talked about not touching grass, but here we are actually gonna want to touch grass, so we can save some time. And this skip is called Celine Dion skip. I have no idea why it was already called that when I got into the community. It's, yeah.
I'm not sure anyone really knows where it came from at this one. We were just like, yeah, it was like this when I got here, and we just all call it Celine Dion skip. It's great.
That was Judgment. That's pretty fast because I got the good draw there with and Boomer.
Judgment, the boss that they famously forgot to program attacks for.
Exactly. That's very unfortunate for him. Do a quick fight for 5 extra bug frags.
Ah, I was really hoping I could get that off in time. Damn it. I should have done the lance first, then would have connected. Oh well. There's also this chip that we have had on reg for quite a while now. It is really good. It's called copy damage, and what it does, it's like it shoots out a little reticle onto an enemy of your choosing, And then that enemy will take all damage that is taken from other enemies in the battle for a while. And so what we do is just like throw it onto one enemy and then like focus on the others. And that enemy will also be deleted. And it's really great because for instance, you can throw it onto a shield enemy like a Metar here. And then I can take care of the others, and that one will also be dead. It's like, copy damage is a great chip. It lasts a long time in BN6, and it like entirely changes how you go about battles and how you like start thinking about your approach to anything. It's very great. I've been getting like the same draw like every fight here. What is going on? Like it's always like... the cannons and white capsule.
You actually have cannons are nice.
Yeah, because it's in the expo folder.
True.
10 buck rack, save 20 minutes.
Let's go.
We're gonna be talking about what that means later. Right now it's a bit cryptic, but we're gonna need a lot of bug crack, let's just say that.
That's one of the big grinds that we're gonna do. But yeah, I actually did a quiz a little bit ago, and I got a program called a slip run. Basically, when I press B now, I'm gonna slip with Mega Man, and it's a lot faster than walking, and or running even. And that's very broken. That also helps reduce encounters because we cannot get encounters when we're slipping, and we also get auto run, so we don't need to press B when we are walking to run. We can just run without pressing B. And the game actually checks if you're pressing B or not for the encounter checks, or for updating your step counter towards an encounter check. So it's kind of funny how that works, and not needing to press B helps a lot with getting less encounters.
That's the thing. We actually also use this in the BN5 80% speedrun, because there's a program that's just auto run, and it's it also takes some bug cracks to buy, and you just have to hope to get them over the course of a run. But it still ends up being worth it so much just because it basically halves your encounter rate.
There's also a glitch called Slipwalk that we're gonna use a couple of times in this run, and it also reduces encounter chances by a lot, but you're gonna see more of that later. Now we are actually a luck man. I always forget which one is the unlocker. So we would not do a Lekman scenario if this was 80%. The only Navi scenario that we do in 80% is actually Heatman. All the other 4 are only done in BeastSP.
There's a route for any percent that does do Electman, because Electman gets you a fairly convenient shortcut to the undernet, and Elect Cross is not half bad. There's a lot of situations where it does just overpower Heat Cross a lot, which is nice, but it doesn't quite end up being worth the time loss doing this scenario, unfortunately. You have to be very careful here. This is a request where you do not want to mash because you have to give this guy money. And you really want to give him the most amount of money you can give, which is 10,000. Because he'll pay you back with interest later. And if you accidentally mash this text and only give him 100, then you're in for a pretty bad time as far as money routing goes later.
That's actually just kind of a run killer, honestly.
Yeah, it's gonna lose you at least, I don't know, 20 minutes minimum, probably.
Yeah.
It's so much money. There's actually 2 requests in the game that are like this where you have to be careful. So we're not technically out of the woods yet. But you just have to, you know, be mindful of it and remember that it's there. The notes do tell you that it's there. That you should be careful mashing.
So here as a Lekman, we need to get these batteries. And we need to avoid these punk navies. Because our field of view is already pretty small, and it's gonna get reduced even further if we get caught like I did once there. And that was a Lekman. We are pretty powerful right now with either Heat Frost or Beast Out, so most bosses are going to be very easy just like that.
Yeah, Heat Cross is very, very powerful. Spout Cross is actually not nearly as powerful. There's like 70 damage per charge shot or something, and it's not as like versatile of an option that you can like always go into and steal a lot of damage, do a lot of area coverage. So Falzer has to rely on Beast a lot more, which is limited because you'll see in battle in the top left there's a number from 0 to 3. That'll go down as you use your beast turns, and they only recharge as you do battles without beast, so especially in Falzer you need to be mindful of that and try and conserve your beast turns. That didn't actually wait, that didn't kill? Okay. That's unfortunate. I would have liked to get Golem hit right there, because that's I'm an idiot.
Yeah, that's a good chip.
It's a good chip to get, yeah. I'm just gonna have to restart this. There's no way I'm going all the way to the end like that. What am I doing?
Wait, what happened?
I was just coming out of the encounter and I took the wrong path. And I would have needed to like activate the gavel like midway through comp 1, which is not happening.
So here we have to do a lot of fights. We usually call these Sky Gauntlets, and it's honestly one of my favorite parts of the run, especially in any %.
Oh yeah.
It's not as relevant in BeastSP since the run is longer, but we usually need to do these want to do these fights as fast as possible, and it's just super fun to try to keep full synchro and use just try to not use transformations and just try to use chips as much as you can.
Oh yeah, for sure. I love Sky Gauntlets. Very fun to try and optimize. I got Boomer from a GMD. Not that it matters much, it's an extra folder, right?
Yeah.
High Cannon Star is technically in the GMDs here, which is nice. But I rarely ever see it.
Unfortunate.
You're not the greatest song. Iron Shell 1J, alright. I forget how this one. You like that? Unfortunately, the BeastSP notes are a lot less detailed in terms of actual movement and story triggers than the any percent notes, because you're kind of expected to just know it.
Yeah.
What are 2-star? Interesting. That is something that I always did strive to do with my 100% notes too, though, is like go into a lot of detail about how to actually beat the video game. Not have that as a prerequisite.
Yeah, that's a really nice thing to do. That helped me a lot when I was learning Duo Omega.
But yeah, the Duo Omega notes are pretty unhinged because they're like 300 slides long. It's a thing.
Yeah. I usually try to keep my notes super short. I usually just do them for myself. So after I learn the game and get like super comfortable, I start like cutting things from my notes. So they're usually pretty short.
Yeah, I always made mine with a specific intent of sharing them as a resource to the community. I took a different approach.
No counter hit. How do you feel about Vulcan 3? Hey, timelink?
Yep.
How do you feel about Vulcan 3?
Vulcan 3 is awesome. I always put that in, and I also actually, when we like cycle GMDs in Avalon 4, I always try to get more, because Vulcan 3A is in there.
Yeah, same.
It's really good.
I also think it's great.
Like, Vulcan 3 is like a raw 200 damage.
Yep.
And it gets boosted by Beast Out. Why am I... This is not where we go this time. When we go to like seaside, like inside the aquarium, like half the time we go to like backstage and half the time we go like to where the animal cages are, and the popcorn shop is. You have to remember which one it is each time. Although I really should remember that.
I feel like in BeastSP specifically, we go to where the fish tanks are more often than to the backstage.
Yeah. There's not really much reason to go to the backstage again in 80%, but there's a bunch of requests that do it here. What? Right, mystery. 2, 3, 1.
So this is slipwalk. This is a glitch. We cannot get encounters while in that state.
There you go.
That is done by slip running at the same time that you're trying to pick up a GMD, or actually not pick up a GMD, but interacting with someone. It's very easy to do with NPCs or GMDs. We cannot do that with GMDs in the Japanese version, or rather, we cannot do that with anything that gives you an item in the Japanese version, or that will soft lock the game. We can also not jack out while in that state, and we can also not go into warps in that state, because that would also soft lock the game.
Yeah, there have been many unfortunate run losses at any percent due to a specific warp. Runners not canceling their slipwalk early enough. It is a bit risky, you need to watch out for it.
Yeah, it's a very fun glitch to use. I'm gonna be using it quite a few times in the run.
Let's see, I'm gonna take one encounter here for Bubble Store 1. I'm not guaranteed to get it because we don't have Collect yet. We'll see.
I also did it and I did get Bubble Star, so I just left.
I got Emboomer, so this is good. Let's see. I didn't get it. I got the Zenny. We love S-Rank Zenny. That's the problem they never really got rid of. It's like you get an S-Rank and you still get Zenny instead of the chip. There is a program called Collect that mitigates this issue by always giving you a chip drop. But sometimes you're still looking for the cracked codes, or you're looking for one specific virus to drop its chip, and it's still annoying.
Yeah.
I'm going in the wrong direction. Okay. I always get so carried away when talking that I in a game like this where I have to read notes and such and do specific things, especially if I don't have the muscle memory from a category like any percent. I just overlook half the things and go to the wrong places.
So here I'm taking a bit of a detour. We are supposed to go to Sky Town because there's a weather crisis going on. So if the judging system being controlled by internet was already a bad idea, imagine the weather also being controlled. Yeah, it's better not work. It's gonna go wrong. And still everything is still controlled by the internet. But before dealing with that, we're just taking a detour for a side quest that we just got.
They also did not learn from their mistakes, and they made the weather be controlled by a network again in Sorcerer 3. And it absolutely did not go wrong at all there, too.
Yes.
Meanwhile, I'm over here doing the second cross scenario. For Kamari, this was Electman. For me, this is Tomahawk Man, the objectively better Navi.
I agree.
Tomahawk Man scenario is a little bit simpler than Electman's, I would say. It's a little easier, at least. This could be really good. Let's see. Like, I got Time Bomb from the BGMD at least. That's alright. I was hoping for Dolph Under 1A, that's good, but... unfortunately not. Crap, GMD. But yeah, Tomahawk Man scenario revolves around playing this mini game where... you are in, like... Oh, nice! I actually did get Dolph Under 1A. You have the whole battlefield accessible to you, and you can turn around using L and R. And you need to Tomahawk swing all these totems that keep plopping up. And once you slash a certain amount of them, then the minigame ends. As you go across more colors get added, they grow faster. And if they grow all the way, then you'll be hit, I think. I don't think it actually ends the minigame. I've never actually, you know, have it had it happen. But it does get pretty close on the later ones because they do grow very fast. I'm also gonna go do something that Kamari couldn't do, which is each of the Link Navis can get rid of certain obstacles on the internet. Tomahawk Man can get rid of this giant Christmas tree that's just in here for some reason. And thus I was able to get the Navi program that was behind it.
In Gregor, we get it later with Heatman.
Yep. There's always 2 Navis in each version that can take care of an obstacle. Oh, I got Mega Energy Bomb from the GMD, let's go.
Yo, let's go.
Mega Energy Bomb is actually, like, it's a chip that you have many chances to get throughout the entire run. It's in GMD and, like, BGMD anywhere, or, like, in a lot of places, but it's still just, like, random chance whether you get it or not. In last run, I actually had to get it out of the chip trader because I did not get it across the entire run.
I actually saved before air conditioner fight in case I got Black Bomb, and I did, and I used it, but I mean, it's free. You don't really need to save.
Air conditioner comp is one of the scariest fights when you're like starting out with this game, learning any percent and you don't know what to watch out for because that fight can really beat you up.
Yeah.
You need to respect that bubble star, dude.
Actually used Element Trap for the fans. I don't know if there are any Element Trap fans out there actually.
I'm an Element Trap fan. I will
Wait, really?
usually draw Element Trap when I see it and I don't have like anything else super perfect available.
Wait, Element Trap or the dude?
Element Trap.
No way.
I've never actually done a run on JP and used the dude.
Understandable.
There's some runners will go choose to go the Japanese version for any percent, which has some, like, I think it's slightly faster, the dog bark slightly faster for some reason. But one of the main things is that because all the crossover content is in, you can enter a lotto code for Hackjack Star, aka the dude.
121100031.
Yep. And you can use them for battle, and he's actually quite decent. He does cover the entire field for multi-hitting damage, so he's really not bad. Some runners will opt to do that. Interesting draw. Do I even... This is, one of the draws of all time, most certainly. Tomahawk Man also has super armor, does not flinch from attacks. Makes him a little harder to do. He's not that bad. You can annihilate him with Black Bomb because it's just half his health, but I don't have it tagged with Fire Burn yet. I think I forgot a BMD in Shower Calm. But I can go get that right now. Is it, oh, it's no. Shower Calm, down and right. That's here. Now we can continue with the story.
Imagine going the wrong way. I could never do that.
Who would ever? Not a single BN or SF runner has ever gone the wrong way in their speedrun. They always attentively read their notes and don't get sidetracked.
Alright, so this is the next dungeon. They're called Mr. Weather Comps. And there's a fun thing about the third one. For this first one, I was gonna slip walk here, but I failed, so I'm just gonna ignore that. But here, basically, we need to get up on this cloud and grab all of these rainbow pieces, and then we need to circle the typhoon with a rainbow, so we can get rid of it and proceed to the next area. Unfortunate encounter. Time bump 2E, that's not too bad. We need that.
Oh yeah, we do need that from the BGMD.
So we do a perfect circle, and we get rid of the typhoon. We actually would like to get a specific chip from this area, which is Grab Banish. Didn't get it, unfortunately, so I'm just gonna grab it from Chip Trader later. Typhoon, please.
Are you not grinding for Grab Band?
No.
Oh.
I don't think that's worth it. You just get it from Chip Trader later.
I don't like getting it from Chip Trader. The Zenny and Bog Pack to get along the way is pretty nice.
I would say 8 chips from the Chip Trader is pretty comfortable.
8 chips, man. I always go for the standard 4. I don't usually like going much above.
I want to go for 10 eventually, but that might be a bit risky.
Yeah, right.
If you do get them all, it saves a lot of time though. So now for this last comp, we're not gonna do the rainbow thing. We're just gonna grab both BMD, hopefully using Slipwalk to reduce encounter chance. We are gonna completely ignore the typhoons and the rainbow macaroni.
Oh my god.
What happened?
Help!
And we're gonna do this. Unfortunately, we got an encounter at the same spot that we would get the cutscene trigger. But at least I got Muckin too. That's pretty nice. Okay. This is called Blackjack Skip. It was discovered by accident by Japanese runner Blackjack. And it's so funny.
It's great. It's awesome. You can also use it to like enter parallel universes. Basically, there's like whole copies of the map that are like invisible and floating outside the actual map, and you can walk around them and explore. They do have like tangible like clouds you can go on, and it'll transport you back to the main map. There's some wacky interactions. The way that the way that it was discovered is really funny because they were just like angry, and they were like furiously mashing away at their up button and like slipping up on like a very specific pixel on that ramp. There's like a very specific narrow gap that you can go through. Oh, I just drew Life Sword. Okay, cool.
Yo, nice.
Not get rid of that. I can finally get rid of the annoying swords in my folder. Folder doesn't really have many great options to pivot to sometimes. Like this fight is super easy in Gregor and you can just copy damage and heat cross, but for Folder it's decidedly less easy.
You can just beast out, honestly.
Alright. Excuse me. Alright, when Megaman's out of beast turns and it's like this tired emotion, he cannot go into full synchro even if I land a counter hit. So that's something to be aware of.
So here I'm doing a side class before continuing with the story. I got Spreader Star.
Wow.
Still, I had Spreader and I still don't have High Cannon.
What? Did I enter at the wrong time? Oh no. It was a pretty cool stop for that fight, but I guess I messed it up.
So in Gregor specifically, I like to turn in that quest as soon as I'm done with it before continuing. Because now I'm able to rag Black Bomb and that helps with grinding for Golem hit. Which is what I'm gonna do very, very soon.
Yeah, it makes it a consistent 50-50. You do receive a rank down when you use a cross, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh no. That's not great.
these guys, and I can just kill him super easy like this, and it's a 50-50 for the chip, and we got it. So easy. I just need to remember to rag copy damage again. There we go. Just making sure I had all the swords in. I haven't seen them in a while. What is your favorite part of this run, Timelink?
Good question. I like to say that I enjoy the chip grind a lot, but sometimes I feel differently about it because I get very unlucky.
Yeah.
But in general, I do like it a lot. I like the way that it's routed. And I also really like the end game fights, actually, like when you're actually all geared up to go with like your final folder for Proto Man SP and like the base fights and whatnot. And that's the part that I do always look forward to at the end.
I really like both like the very start of the post game where we just clean up all of the extra missions and do the extra Navi scenarios, and the very end game. I like the final fights. I really enjoy fighting base BX.
I was hoping to get Flash Bomb from that. Oh well.
Yeah, that's an annoying one. Stone. Alright, did not forget Songwriter. I always forget to take this class.
Greatest quest. This is a cool use for Step Sword. Step Sword is a chip that I like personally putting in because it has decent power. It has 160 and it does hit a fairly wide range. It's unfortunately not beast
160?
chargeable and it's off code, but I still like it.
What code is it?
It's L code.
Okay.
It does have some great uses here and there.
Man. I don't know why sometimes I have so much trouble with ACDC area slip walks specifically. It's just these ones. At least no encounter, that's good. See, it's always ACDC area ones, man. I don't know why.
Ah, this is the next one. Now I have to do songwriter. So this is definitely one of the quests in BN6. We need to help this guy write a song, and it's so slow. Also, if you get any of the options wrong, which sometimes is not very obvious, then he will throw viruses at you. So you need to actually be careful too.
The issue is that sometimes you want to mash because you want it to go faster, and you end up clicking the wrong one. Which I almost did right now. Now I can mash since the final 3 ones are always the first one. Here we fight Element Man's next version. You already fought Diveman's next version, which is EX. For some reason I thought it was 140 damage. Black sword. That is a very difficult fight.
We ever talk about movement proper, like in verticality and whatnot?
No, not at all.
Yeah, and
go through
BN,
that?
because of the isometric view, the optimal movement generally is just like go vertically as much as you realistically can. It ends up being faster in a lot of places to just like. There's specifically an interesting example in like the teacher's lounge where there's one point where you take a a path to Mach that seems a lot longer, but because you end up walking so much more vertically, it's actually worth it. We really like vertical movement. Diagonal's okay if we have to do it, and we really want to avoid horizontal movement, generally at all costs. It is one of the first things to learn as a beginner, is like how you do efficient overworld movement generally. This applies to both in the overworld as LAN as well as Mega Man.
This might seem irrelevant, but trust me, it actually adds up a lot during the run.
Yeah. I'm just waiting to draw Giga Cannon once so I can finally tag Black Bomb and Fireburn. I can actually use Black Bomb. Like I see it showing up in my draw all the time, but I can't actually do anything because either I need a fire enemy to throw it on, or I need something to ignite it, which I don't have yet. That was a perfect circle.
Chill, let's go.
Not even close. Yeah. Let's see how Grab Banish treats me. I got Rolling Lock 1. Oh, what the hell? Okay, I just got it first try. That's awesome.
You got Grab Banish?
That's crazy.
Yo, nice. So you already have Grab Banish and Mega Energy Bomb, right?
Yeah.
In that case, I would probably just not buy Wind Rack
Really?
and just get it from the trader.
Sorry, by what?
Wind Rack.
Windrak. I guess. I don't know. Windrak's not that expensive. I never really think about like adding extra chips to the trader. I guess doing 5 is probably fine. Maybe I don't know. I'm always scared of the trader because I've had really close shaves even on just 4 chips before. Like you start getting down to the chips that you only have a single copy of, and like you throw 10 in every time, and it just eats them, and you get nothing back.
Yeah, but we never really lost a run to it, right?
I've never lost a run to it, but it's been close.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Maybe. I'll think about it. I'll do my I do my Zenny calculations for shops during bug crack grinding anyway.
I actually need to check my notes to see what I would do in this situation where I have both chips. Oh. Okay, start to Mick.
Yeah. Oh no, this one's the next platform over. This has spin ping, which is really important to grab before doing this kit. Because we need to rotate collect using that. No, it's the other one. Ah! Something that I really like to have, but I don't think I'm getting at this point, is a Life Pulse 1J. That's always nice if you get it here. That's both a somewhat rare chip, and also you need J code for yeah. This is... I walked too far. There you go. Walls don't exist. Thank you, Blackjack. So here's something interesting. The Element Man fight looks a bit different in Falzer compared to Gregor. Because Gregor just heat crosses at the start, and the first Element Man, the first element he turns is always green. Where, you know, you can hit him with the heat cross card shots perfectly. In Falzer though, we actually want him to go another color if the battle goes on long enough, if you don't have a great draw. Because the next color he turns is red, and now I have Cloud Beast right here. Oh my god. If I could hit him. I need him to not hide in the back, that's one problem with Spout. Which hits him for like 600 damage if I get an Aqua Tornado off on him. And that ends up being a lot better for like the EX versions and stuff. Usually in like Gregor speedruns, it's like a meme if the runner manages Element Man poorly, because he can cancel his transformation if you want, if you hit him at the right time. So like, if you let Element Man turn red in like a Gregor run, it's like a meme. There's a tournament once where we had a bingo card for runners, and one of the things on it was Element Man turns red. But in Falzer, Element Man turning red is actually the strat, so... That said, if he turns any further, if things are bad. I think next he turns yellow, which is really bad for Falzer. Element Man can get really out of hand. Still have 4 sneakers, what the hell?
I definitely don't remember Underground Evil Spirits.
Yeah, let's see if I can get High Cannon N or Spreader. Or an Invis, maybe.
I don't think I need to get High Cannon N. I got High Cannon Star from...
Oh, what the hell? That's crazy.
From Judge 3. Do you have any Invis?
Nope, not yet. I keep getting Buster up.
Definitely don't remember this. Also bug frag, but that's fine. Alright, so since I wasn't able to do any of the PAs so far, I am gonna do them right now in this way.
Keep drawing my tagged cannons, but not the A cannon, which I think I have 2 of in the folder. So fortunate. And no high cannon or spreader.
I messed up. I took my cannon B. Not gonna be able to do it on this way. Can still do life sword though. Desperately need to change my folder and take all of these PA stuff and like chips that are not useful anymore, like Boomer 1, regular Boomer. Nice. Can I get a good like cannon draw on this guy?
I'm gonna briefly attack Fireburn and Black Bomb, untag my cannons. Actually, might just keep it that way. Make a huge difference. But this makes this a lot more valuable. And this is gonna be really nice for the Golem and Shrine.
I'll just make cannon star now. T-Res Portuguese, yo, let's go, Crayon. I'm proud of you.
How do I do that? Don't go with this.
So the reason why I'm waiting so much in both of these fights is because I want to do program advances. And here's the second one.
Okay, I got it. Let's go. Just have to do some brain work. Because golems, from any normal attacks, they only take half damage. But with copy damage, they take full damage, even if you attack another golem. So getting double elites can be fairly difficult. Oh, I need to turn in the request.
Alright, so before under BBS, I'm gonna do a folder edit. Some stuff. This.
Oh, this could be good, huh?
I need 3 more chips. That's kind of impressive.
Need to no. I really wanted to protect the BGMG because the BGMG here can have some really good things. Train arrow is nice, but it's not actually that bad to get, so I still take it. But I needed to find a way to hit one of the piranhas on the grass panel. The other was like in a position to copy damage, so that was a little complicated. You cannot actually copy damage through things. Like, I couldn't have thrown it through the BGMG.
Yeah.
Fortunately.
Nice counter hit. Cannon is just so slow.
If by some miracle you have 62 bug frags, grab collect. Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Has it ever happened to anyone?
Maybe to Arathar once.
I remember
think so.
once I was able to grab collect without like needing extra in like when we go there later for
Yeah, that happened to me a couple of times as well.
but not actually like at this point in the run. Last turn I was like 10 bug frags short and I had to grind in graveyard.
Yeah, that's only 2 drops. Not
Yeah.
too bad, right?
It's not that bad. I actually got really lucky with bug frac drops on my last run. It was crazy. I was getting them in no time. I actually struggled to do my PAs in time for finishing bug frac grind. It was absurd.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
That's kind of insane.
I just like kept on getting them and I had like 140 bug fracs and still like 5 PAs to go.
Dang. I need to talk to the dolphin.
Great part in ACDC town where we talk to everyone except our friends.
Yep.
Grab attack plus 30. Mark on 2.
Pretty unlucky with the Seaside GMD so far.
Oh, this could give me
Knowing this at all.
Discord if I'm lucky. That's the chip from the blue dude in the back. That's not too common. Ah, I got Fireburn. Unfortunately, Fireburn 2 was a completely useless drop because we get the entire Fireburn PA from an extra folder. That was unlucky. There's some additional folders you can acquire in the game that you can't edit, but you can use them. And they come like pre-built with all kinds of stuff. And there's one folder that has the program advance for Fireburn 2, Fire Hit 2, I think, and
Yes.
Giga Cannon 3.
Also Life Sword, actually.
Oh yeah, Life Sword, but we generally do that ahead of time. It's really convenient. Also, if you start doing too many PAs in one go, then eventually, like, your jaw will get totally clogged and you won't be able to do anything anymore.
Thank you, Virus Master Glide. Counter.
Oh, GMD skip, let's go. And we actually pick up the GMD too. I wonder if anyone's ever gotten a YMD skip. That would be crazy.
I don't think so, but it would be crazy.
But for reference, GMD skip is what we call... It's a really stupid tiny thing where you do that slip and then if the GMD happens to be in the way there, it'll catch you slightly early and you can go to the path slightly earlier. I need to do Songwriter. I'm an idiot. I'm autopiloting again because I'm talking.
Songwriter sucks, man.
And you just
Alright, so
save a couple frames.
We're basically in the end game for any percent here. We're now gonna enter the boss rush. But before that, we are gonna grab 100,000 Zeniths.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
Did you get an encounter from?
Yes, I just picked the wrong option because I thought it started with 1, but it starts with 2.
That's by far the worst side quest. The worst job. Alright, so now we're in the boss rush for Battle Network 6 for the 80% part. And basically we're gonna go through all of the dungeons that were in the game before. I need to talk to this guy, right? Not really. Just thinking JP version. Predator 3, super useful chip. Now I do talk to the guy.
Come here. Stand in the back. Thank you.
Okay. That bump 1 is done. New encounter, please. Nice. Alright, so in the next comp, we have something called Gavel Skip.
Oh boy.
Do you guys remember Celine Dion Skip? It's basically the same thing, but this time we're gonna do it for the entire comp. And we're gonna be slip running. And since this is BeastSP, we're also gonna be picking up Mr. Data on the way. So yeah.
BeastSP version is extra
And
difficult.
unfortunately, I got the worst possible spawn for the first one. He only got me because I got the green mystery data there. Oh, was that timeline?
The BeastSP version is extra difficult because of the stuff you have to pick up.
Yeah.
And it's difficult to begin with. Alright,
At least
time for
that
riveting
BMP we
gameplay.
don't need to pick up.
This is the hardest fight in the game.
Alright. This is Gavel Skip.
Oh, what is this draw? Good lord. This is what we like to refer to as alphabet soup when you get, way too many different coats of chips in your hand. Oh, no.
We do need a specific chip from the green Mr. Data in this comp, but we're gonna come back here
Oh, don't
later.
stay in the back.
So it's gonna be fine. We're just gonna grind for it later on. We don't need to farm it here right now. Same thing with this comp. Well, this comp, we don't even need to get it. We can buy the chip here and we can get it from viruses later, so it's not necessary, but we do come back here later so we can get the chips later too. Unfortunate early encounter. This Typhoon really tried. Tried super hard to get me. Alright, only one encounter, that's fine.
In this instance right here, we need to save Mega again in Central Free. We are right here in Sky where we could operate Electman or Tomahawkman, but it is actually faster to go back to Central for this because right after we like go to Central Free and we get told, yo, you need to go and see the principal of Cyber Academy. So like when we take Heatman or Aquaman, we're like right there next to that, and it ends up being not worth it to use the second cross movie.
Alright, so here in this comp, instead of the firewalls, we actually get evil spirits, but we don't deal with them the same way. We don't have soul weapons or anything like that. They're just a virus encounter. We need to delete the viruses so we can move on. Another Vulcan 3A, that's fine. We also need a chip from this comp. We need bubble wrap, but we also get this later. We're not gonna farm for it right now.
You usually get plenty of bubble wrap as you cycle the GMDs in that comp when we were grinding for the virus chips.
Exactly.
Because the GMDs in Pavilion 4 also pay out very well in terms of Zenny. We're gonna be seeing that comp a lot. He set Reg up for good luck. Completely unnecessary to the run, but you can grab it if you want.
Oh, that Raga, okay.
I always grab it as a good luck charm.
And add to this fight with 1 HP. I hate the Dark Mech. That's why I usually save for this fight.
But did you die?
Yeah.
Ooh, ouch. When did you last save?
Right before this fight.
Oh, okay. Thank goodness.
Because I usually get to this fight at 1 HP from getting everything in Pav 4. And then sometimes, depending on the movement of the Dark Mech, he can get me.
Dark mechs are pretty nasty.
Yeah.
Okay, Underground soul weapon. We'll see how much I remember.
Don't need to save for Circus Man though, that guy is free.
No one has ever died to Circus Maniacs.
Exactly. Now it's saved before Gregor, and we go in.
Man, I remember we had a BN6 tournament a while ago. And I very painfully remember I had a really good run going. I don't remember which match it was, but I died to Element Man EX in Pavilion 3, and I just like I went back like I think I went back to the start of Pavilion. It was really painful.
Were you doing Gregor?
Yeah. I lost control of him. It was me. I was the guy in question. Cool. Everyone got to tick Element Man turns red on their bingo cards that day. Probably Element Man turns yellow and blue as well.
Alright, so this is Gregor. We abuse both Heat Cross and Beast out. So we're going to Heat Beast and do 400 damage every attack this way. And that's just a G, not GG yet. because that's just 80%.
G.
There's still all of the post game left. Thank you, timelink. So I'm gonna let credits roll for this part. Unfortunately, we cannot skip it, and I will be right back.
Credits is really nice. You have to let them run and then save afterwards, and it's a really nice and very welcome break in this run. It's like a 4-minute-ish break. It's the biggest we get in this run. There's barely any... Wait, no, this is incorrect. Do this. There's barely any downtime in this run. Like, the largest downtime we generally have is like Lev Bus or Jack-in cutscenes. Otherwise, it's fairly high action almost all the time. So the credits break is really appreciated. It's like that in most of the games, that you cannot skip the credits and you have to just watch them all the way. I'm gonna extinguish that fire for later. I don't know if Kamari does this, but there's later when we come back to Underground, there's a sub memory right there. Increases the number of sub chips that I can hold, and it's just kind of convenient to do that. It lets me carry more sneak runs and more lock enemies for the bug track grind. Alright, that's Evil Spirits on my side. So now, since I haven't actually done Giga Cannon 1 yet, what we do is, in the fight where we don't have access to any of our like great abilities, like crosses or Beast, because we're just playing a Spout Man, I'm gonna just grind out the PA here, wait until I have it. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. I also don't really know where F-Beast's counter-hit windows are. I know them very well for G-Beast. There's a fairly easy strat to counter-hit him. Like, you learn all the any percent stuff for Beggar, and then you just, for Falzer, you just don't really know. Unless you also, like, go out of your way to learn any percent Falzer or something. I've never actually done any percent Falzer. Where's my cannons? Okay, now we need to start digging. This is not looking great. Ow! One of them is like probably slot 30. That's how it always is. I kept drawing the tag cannons over and over earlier. There's cannon A. You can stop now. There's cannon B. What? Wait, what? No! Don't tell me I was being stupid and I used the cannon star. I must have thrown it away while I was digging unattentively. Because I'm sure it's in the folder. Oh my goodness. What am I doing this run? Whatever.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Nothing at all. I did not make any mistakes. Sorry. Okay. Kamari didn't talk much about Colonel, but there is a lot of interesting things. There's kind of an AI lock in this fight, where if you like stand on these specific panels, he'll try and keep doing his screen divide over and over. And you can kind of lock him into a very similar pattern, where he isn't really much of a threat. Usually he'll like try and destroy your panels, and it can get kind of out of hand, but if you know the AI lock, he's not too bad. Okay, well I guess I'm gonna go back to tagging Canon B and Star, because I need to get that out of the way. This is the most scuffed BeastSP run I've maybe ever done. Alright.
Is it like more scuffed than your practice / D restaurant?
It's definitely more scuffed than my my D restaurant a couple days ago. Might be the nerves. And also, like, the fact that, you know, since we're on a marathon, I generally prioritize, like, talking and explaining, and then I just, like, miss half the things or do stupid moves. Which I think is fine. I would prefer it this way over, you know, performing a world record run that is, like, completely quiet. There's definitely a balance to be found that I'm not very good at. Usually, like, when I stream on my own, I just, like, intently focus on my notes, and only when I really have downtime, then I, sort of, like, talking about random stuff. But here, there's, like, so much to explain about the game in general, about the route, about stuff that we do.
That's a very different vibe from just doing attempts on your own stream. And we are both
kind
of rusty,
stall at this battle.
It's a lot easier to do when you're like doing runs frequently and streaming consistently. You just get used to it. So yeah, basically this is Slashman. This is the next Navi that we are gonna unlock here in BeastSP Gregor. And this is the Navi that we're gonna use the most for the rest of the run. Not the Navi, but the Cross, and especially /Beast. It's extremely powerful and it looks super cool. Basically, we need to chop some vegetables here. Ideally, we want to like never make any mistakes here, so we can skip chopping one extra vegetable. But sometimes you do end up making mistakes since the time window is very short for the minigame.
I'm able to stall for the Canon A on this battle. Fortunately, we don't have any of the good PA grinding methods yet. It's gonna be hard way for the post game.
Falzer has the best method.
I
Cross
don't know. I actually kind of like Torch Cross more.
Really? How?
I like the extra custom slot. I mean, there's later on you get the custom too, and like buff grind and stuff, but early on.
Yeah, but we don't really grind
have
for
the like
PAs
nice
early on,
cut them
right?
away and recycling thing, or the chips don't actually go permanently. You just like get them out of the way for the moment. There's a lot of brain work. Oh my god, where is it? A, B, C. need
we're
to
gonna
actually hit
have
this
to
dude.
fight Slashman a lot of times. First to complete his scenario, and then to get his SP chip.
Oh goodness. Need to watch out on the last fight. That fight is very easy in Gregor because you just do 2 heat cross charge shots and then it's done. Wait, no, that was the last fight. Okay. I thought there was one more up here. Alright. Gotta make sure to specifically take this request right here before we go and talk to our friend right there, because this request, the request door is in the hallway in the school, and right after we go meet our friends there will be a warp right back there, so it's very convenient. Invite all our friends to the expo. Our friends in AZDC are nowhere to be found if we were to go there right now. We gotta go for the internet and invite their navies, basically.
Alright, so that was Slashman. Now we have all of his chips, and we have access to Slash Cross and Slash Beast, which is
I got an
extremely
invis.
powerful.
Let's go.
Yo, let's go. Nice.
I'm gonna check for high cannon. I'm gonna check the... Yeah, I'm gonna check for high cannon real quick because I still need it. And I know how that chip treats me usually. Oh, okay, good. That was worth the time.
Nice.
Much worth. Hell yeah. Okay, that's good. I don't need to worry about that anymore. High cannon N is like we get high cannon L and M in BMDs as fakes guaranteed drop, but high cannon N or star, we still need them for the Giga Cannon 2PA, but it's just a random drop, so it's something we want to get as soon as possible. Also gonna have to grind for it for a while.
So basically, what we're gonna do now in the post game is we're gonna do the other Navi scenarios. There are 2 left. We're gonna do them when we go to where they're at, like when it's convenient for us. And we are gonna do all of the remaining jobs that we need to do. This is one of them.
That was actually not what I expected to happen. I could have gotten Discord there. Really good drop, but fortunately I messed up the double delete.
That was your second Discord encounter, right?
Yeah, I got an encounter where it's 50-50 twice, but I didn't get it. I mean, we don't have collect yet, so it would have been quite lucky, but... Oh yeah, in the post-game, every overworld plays the panic beam, which is a short loop and it gets really annoying after a while. That is actually something that was changed in the Legacy Collection, thankfully. I think this is the one game where they do it, even though there's other games affected by this or something similar. This is like the one game where they decided to fix it. Going into Mascot Comp early because there's a really nice M-Cannon star in here, and there's also a chance that I just get Rolling Log 2 right away. Nice, okay, is it very good? I don't actually need to go in here anymore later.
I need Spreader, I need Tank Cannon, and I need Yo-Yo.
Speaking of short loops, the Expo theme, I think it's like 7 seconds or something.
Yeah.
Great.
Best soundtrack in the game.
The most awesome thing about this game is that you can press R alongside the beat of the music, and that's a good way to pass time while you're like walking around the overworld doing nothing. It's something that like nearly every runner seems to do.
Yep. Just feels natural.
Alright, time to walk through some dead bodies.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna need Vicodin in there for now.
Make some money. Oh yeah, and also for the rest of the game, there's gonna be these Punk Navi copy bots standing around in the world, and you can battle them and defeat them, and like they'll turn the copy bot back to normal, but you don't get anything for Nors or anything that like keeps track of it properly. So it's kind of just a waste of time. It doesn't do anything.
And the fights are actually pretty hard.
Yeah, they always have like SP viruses. On my like casual save file on my actual GBA, for the longest time I thought I had them all, and then like randomly like 5 years later I booted up again and like played a while, and I found one hiding in a corner somewhere that I didn't have yet. Yes, this is live. Hello, we can talk to you. We can interact with the chat. You are all having a most wonderful day.
I'm pretty sure when Jameek did his BeastSP run, he fought every Punk Navi he encountered in the post game.
Oh my god.
Because he thought he had to do it.
That's great.
I'm actually dumb. Yeah, that's got a problem. I don't need to check in for this one. Just need to go to Seaside.
Alright, so this is the Aquarium again. Unfortunately without any Elbut shots to avoid encounters. You just gotta do this the old-fashioned way. Absolute cat down for 2 of Braves, for sure. Ideally, I want... Okay, very good. I don't want any Piranha to be in the middle. Trainer 3 is actually a pretty good get here. That's not too bad. That's horribly uncommon, but it's one of the chips that we need to get from here later in the chip grind. What's the fishing way of doing this is probably Elm Crab. It would be nice if I got Little Boiler too, but it's very unlikely. Oh wow, nice, okay, never mind. We take those. This is actually quite good. The rarest chip in here is probably Bubble Store Free. That I have like no chance of getting, probably. It's, you know, the chance is always there, but it's never likely.
I never get it how you and Aerothar always get so many chips, like during any %.
I think this one has been very average. I didn't get a lot in the early game. I had a lot of opportunities, but a lot of them I just have been unlucky. But it's starting to pick up.
When you get to the point where you need to buy collect, do you usually have enough to enter the graveyard?
I think so, yeah. Last run I had 104, I think.
I never have enough. I usually have like 88 or something, around 90.
Oh. Alright, time to see if we can get... I'm not doing Gavel Skip, by the way, because I never learned it. Time to see if I can get Holy Panel S. Last time I actually did get Holy Panel S on my very first trip through here.
It feels very nice. That's one of my favorite ones to get.
Risky Honey 2 would be a very good get for this.
Get it anywhere else.
Reflector Free is alright. Really common chip in the end game, but it's, you know. I actually did almost go the entire last run without getting Reflector Free. Which is crazy. So, you know, I'm not complaining. This is Judge Man. He doesn't have any attacks, unfortunately. Quite sad. Ow. You didn't see that. Alright. Pavilon Free. Pavilon Free has fantastic GMDs because they can contain Aurahead 1B, which is a chip that we need for a PA later, and is also really difficult to get from the actual virus itself. And they can also contain Magnum, which we would otherwise have to buy for money, and that saves us quite a good amount. So I will also probably cycle this comp later for its GMDs. Didn't get any of them this time though.
Do you usually grind for Aurahead?
I grind the GMDs, not the virus. I do not get Aurahead 1B from the virus because it's Megalians or Headies. which have an ore and are really annoying to S rank. B being the S rank code. I don't know, I guess we didn't talk about this much yet, but the busting rank you get in a fight affects what code you get from the chip when it drops. There's usually like a code that drops at S rank, a code that drops at 8 rank, and a code that drops at really low ranks. That's how most viruses handle it. And so, especially in the chip grind later, like you need to know these things or read your notes very carefully to see what you need to do in a battle. Like sometimes we want to do poorly to lower our rank. Where's the orange noodle? There it is. Unfortunately, there's no more blackjack skip. We like once blackjack skip became known, we started like scouring the entire game for like potential holes in walls and we tried to see if there's anything else we could do. There's one spot in BN5 where you can go out of bounds in the exact same way on Or and Isle, but it doesn't have any use for us. It's very unfortunate. I actually don't have that many beast turns, so I'm just gonna go and do this. When you don't have a lot of chargeable chips, sometimes it's best to just like clear out your draw first and then go into beast later, because you only have a limited amount of beast turns. Unfortunately, I canceled Element Man's transformation right there, so it's gonna take a while for him to get to red, but it doesn't really matter. You can also just, you know, kill him while he's neutral or green, as long as he comes out of the back row. Thank you, Element Man. Alright, almost there. Something I did not forget here is to grab the long blade BMD. Because last run, I forgot it and I didn't realize until like, you know, until I had to do PA completion. I was like coming up on Falzer SP. I had,
really?
what, 5 icons? And I didn't have double hero yet. And I was missing long blade B. And I was completely blanking on where it was too.
That one's funny.
It's quite the situation. Earth Dragon is a virus that you might think procs Element Trap because he's like all fire and stuff, but fun fact, he actually doesn't. That was not an option right there. I did get it, right? Just making sure I did get it, okay. Better to double check than to, you know, miss it. This virus, or this comp has a million things that we need. If I could get Fired Free A here, that would be really nice. Or Mach-On Free is honestly also good. Of course, I get Zenny. The classic. The classic S-Rank Zenny.
Yeah, that's why Collect is so good.
Yeah. We spend a lot of buck tracks on Collect, but it's still so incredibly worth. There's not gonna be a run that doesn't buy Collect. Outside of its task, I guess. We don't have a BeastSP task yet, unfortunately. Oh, that was really bad. I should have waited a little longer for the Met to be, like, attack in the middle so I could have safely thrown the air spin up. Just in case. Do you usually like jack out after the last virus in Pavlon 4 for Circus?
No.
Oh wow.
I usually save before the final virus, but I don't Jack out because dying to Circus Man is impossible. So like, no need to Jack out.
I'm at 20 HP and I always Jack out. I don't think I've ever gone. I might have gone 1 or 2 runs with not jacking out when I have really good health. But also, like, jacking out has the advantage of like putting you right where Surface Man is, because you would actually need to walk a bit otherwise.
Yeah, but it's actually faster to just walk.
It's a little sore, but man, I positively do not care. Any percent record at these days. I know I have like a
203.
203, Jesus. I have like a 220 myself.
By the one and only Jagoomba.
Jagoomba is a legend. He's the great in all of the games. Oh, that's to him. Okay, I'm gonna do something awesome here. This is a rarely seen cross beast. This is Tomahawk Beast. It is actually pretty good against Circus Man because it hits the back row fully. And it does do more damage than Spout Beast. Alright. Gonna save here. Reg M Boomer for the... Actually, wait, no, that's a Gregor strat. We don't Reg M Boomer here. And then, so I get to fight Falzer SP instead of Gregor. Falzer is definitely a bit more difficult in general. You can do so much damage to Gregor thanks to his 2 hitboxes, but Falzer, you need to actually put in some effort. Spout Beast is the way to go here. And I'm gonna go Spout Cross first to conserve Beast turns.
So done with that quest, and also got Judgment. Both SP and EX, that's very nice.
Oh, nice.
I usually had a lot of have a lot of trouble finding both Judgment and Circus Man. Or the SP chips. And I was able to save a lock enemy. I didn't even need to lock enemy.
Nice. This is not a great draw, because half of the chips in this aren't beast chargeable, because they're, like, Makan is Cursor Element, for instance.
Yeah, that's a pretty cursed draw.
Yeah. This turn, I should be able to finish him. Alright, and that is time for any percent.
G.
Thank you for the G. Much like Kamari, I will use this to take a little break, and then I'll be right back with my post game, which does not start with Slashman, but Groundman.
Groundman is actually not in the same spot as Lashman. That is one of the differences. We usually do Slashman first for Gregor SP and Groundman first for Falzer SP, because those are the navies that we're gonna use the most in combat. So yeah. Right now I'm doing Chargeman scenario. It's a pretty funny little silly scenario. Basically we need to transport all of these Mr. Progs to other areas of the internet, and Chargeman is literally a train, so he does that. And we basically just need to grab all of the Mr. Progs on the way and avoid all of the rocks and viruses. And yes, this is exactly how files are transported in the internet. 100%. As I mentioned earlier, we're doing this now because it's convenient for us. We had to come here to the fish tank area and seaside, so we just use this opportunity to do Chargeman scenario. And the last one for us after this is gonna be a Raise Man, and we are gonna do his scenario a little bit later, closer to the more heavy chip grind section of the run. So here, as long as we don't fail the third one, it's fine. It is actually possible to fail, and if we do, we need to start over. Not the entire thing, but just the one area that you failed.
Alright. 326 AGT, 96 chips already, so I'm almost certainly going to be able to enter Graveyard when we need to. Alright, there's our first icon of many. Only took 3 hours, so for 6 icons, we're going to be here for 18 hours. I hope you're ready.
Alright, so for fighting this guy, we're actually gonna add another chip in here. I'm actually gonna remove this for this. And I'm gonna add Train Arrow. And Rag Train Arrow. This fight is kind of dumb, honestly. We move to the back, press A, use Train Arrow, and just do this for the entire fight. Groundman is so cool.
He is. Groundman has a whopping 800 base HP, so I can actually like sneak run stuff, which is very good. You need to go to Central from the Undernet, so it's a decent distance. Groundman's minigame involves breaking rocks. They're placed in such a way that there's usually a program behind it that you need to not hit. You need to carefully do exactly the required amount. Because there's that dynamite ticking down and the procs will like yell at you and waste your time, and if you crash into too many, it's bad. So you need to be careful. This is a very fun and skill-based minigame though. I do really enjoy this one. I think my practice run I went without crashing into a single prog. Great.
Nice.
You can afford a couple generally, but you don't want to do too much.
How do you feel about Dustman's minigame?
I wish it was a little faster paced. I think it's kind of boring.
I agree 100%.
The first couple of rounds like make you fall asleep. And then like I don't know if I was oops. I don't know if I was just unlucky last time, but on the third round I got like no trash. It was just always missiles or bombs.
I feel like it's so slow compared to Chargeman.
Yeah. I mean, Chargeman isn't the fastest scenario, but I feel like most of the Gregor scenarios are faster than their Falzer equivalents. Okay, that's the warp to Magic. I don't know if you actually need to talk to the progs, like, to clear the thing. Probably not, but it's nice to get them out of the way.
I'm actually not sure either, if you need to talk to the progs.
I've like never done this without talking to the progs, and I'm a little
Yeah.
afraid to. But I imagine they wouldn't make you do it, I don't know. I imagine the minigame ends when you break all the rocks. Easy peasy. Alright, it's time for some chips to go. Lance, drill arm, train arrow, mock gun, step sword.
Basically, I just bought digital fish here, and now we're gonna look for dive man. So basically, after we beat a Navi in the story, their data is going to be available for a refight somewhere in the net. And after you beat that refight, you can actually find him again, as a random encounter in that area, which is what happened just now with Dive Man. That was super fast.
Whoopsie. Actually gonna do a little Navi cust edit as well. Alright, so now we have ground cross. This is Falzer's main way of dealing damage.
BeastSP was not guaranteed there because it got hit, but got lucky.
Yeah, nothing else for the moment. For these early fights, it's still best to go Beast out first for damage and then go ground Beast later. For the later fights, eventually it's going to be best to go ground cross first because Falzer gets super armor from ground cross. That's its main way of getting super armor, like not having its rank lowered to get SP chips and the like. Also, the Ground Beast chip charge at its maximum power does a whopping 380 damage. Very nice. It's actually technically slightly less than Slash Beast's charge at 400, but that one, like, Ground Beast's charge is nice because it gives you invincibility all while using it. You leave yourself very vulnerable using the Slash Beast charge.
And it doesn't give iframes to the enemy, while Slash Beast does. So, that's really, really nice because you don't have to wait before attacking again. As long as you can, as soon as you charge your chip again, you can hit the enemy again. That is super, super nice.
Now I need to go ground cross first and then Beast out. And I actually need to watch it a little. Ground Man does deal a lot of damage in SP4. I do only have 420 HP now. The ground cross charge up itself has a lot of wind up, unfortunately. not the greatest. It's alright. That should do it though. Yeah. You actually don't also need to stay under 30 seconds to get the SP chip. At that point your rank drops a lot. But I did get it. There's somewhere it's a little tight here and there.
How many chips did you say you have, timelink?
At the end of any percent I had 96.
I've already done Chargeman and I have 86 chips.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Okay. This is another case where justice wins! Let's see.
It's basically Death Note right there, right?
Go to Seaside. See if I can get another invis. More is always nice. I can fit up to 3 invis. Whatever you do, do not talk to the lawyers. Just talk to this dude because the lawyers talk for an eternity.
Yep.
Okay, I just talked to Dolphin again. At some point I need to remember to buy an extra unlocker on Green Age because the route always seems to leave me one unlocker short for Anubis, somehow.
No, Element Man. I don't want to fight you right now. I found Element Man as man.
Oh yeah, sometimes I get Element Man when I sneak around Sky area as Ground Man going to Central.
Yeah.
That's happened to me more than once. It's pretty funny. Actually not too bad, because Groundman doesn't innately have super armor, so you can... I think I was able to get the EX chip out of it once, which is nice. The EX chip is a bit of a problem sometimes, because that's the one where you need to do poorly, but not too poorly. It's very hard to control.
I agree. SP is a lot easier to get than EX.
Yeah. For the friendly navis, you always get the normal chip from the normal version, you get the X chip from the X version, and you get the SP chip from the SP version. But for the rematches, like from the EX, you get the normal version, and then you have to fight the SP for both the EX and SP chip.
Yeah.
Wait, we get to Central first. Buy HP. We buy Stutter. I don't have Team Cannon and I need Yo-Yo. just gonna jack out on him. Now we go to Seed Sign. So I can check for Invis again. Invis is another chip where we like can check a lot throughout the run. But it seems like we only actually get it fairly rarely. For Invis it's not a problem because Invis is in an extra folder. So for the library it's not a problem, but Invis is also just a really nice chip for combat that just makes you invincible for a while. It's really nice for the final couple battles.
Yeah, I really like Invis.
It's also beast chargeable if you want to. It's an old chip.
I had 91 chips now. Let's go. And I'm currently grinding for collect.
Just bamboo sword, right? Yeah. It actually says that they're out to buy 4 HP mems in the Seaside Free Shop, but there's actually an HP mem shop in Green area. Or there's a shop in Green area that has mostly programs, but it also has 2 HP mems, and they're actually like buying the first 2 here is cheaper than buying the last 2 there. So that's what I do now.
So that makes a lot of sense, yeah.
This is the part where we just kind of do a lot of requests, walking back and forth, doing stuff. Mostly because we need to. There's a rank system involved with requests where you can't actually take on any request that's available. You might have seen there's like a star rating for each request, and you start out only being able to take 1-star missions, and then after this mission I'll rank up to B, I think, and I can take 2-star missions, and so on and so forth. We eventually need to take a 4-star mission for a request that gives us Protoman and Colonel Star for a program advance. That's another one of the main reasons why we're doing all this. Now we learn about the man, the myth, the legend, Dolphin, prize guy. It's because of this one specific side quest that we've just resorted to calling every prize guy NPC Dolphin.
It's everywhere, dude.
Yeah.
Come on, just need one more drop. And I can buy collect. I really like using Spreader 3 for doing this fight.
Oh yeah, Spreader Free is fantastic for that fight in Undernet. If you can chain it perfectly with full synchro, then it's just like easy. Easy BGMD every time.
Nice. Got what I needed, but I'm gonna keep going until the lock enemy expires.
Lock enemy is a very useful sub chip that if you use it after having gotten the battle, then you're very likely to get that battle again the next time, or like until the chip expires, which is after many battles. It takes quite a while for it to expire. And if we want to like do specific encounters over and over again, such as that encounter with the BGMD, or boss fights, for instance, if we want to get all their chips, then it's really, really handy. They cost a fortune, but they are worth it. We're going to be using many lock enemies throughout the run, especially for our main bulk background. I would like to point out the fact that this request involves going to Central 1 and giving this Navi a Gundle Soul 1C. And his operator must have gone to Tab's shop to put that request there. But Tab sells Gundle Soul 1C in his normal stock as his cheapest chip. So I really don't know what they were doing.
Yeah, that one's
maybe they were
pretty
just that broke.
So before doing this fight, which is a very hard fight, I'm gonna equip Soul Folder, which is one of the extra folders that we can get. And we got it earlier with Heatman. And I'm gonna do 3 PAs from this folder. As you can see, it's a very hard fight. It's already 1 PA. We don't actually need to use the PAs in order to register them in our library, which is very nice.
Yeah, we have to use all PAs every time, then like there's so many that just wipe a whole encounter. We would be we'd be doing a lot more battles for that because we usually form several PAs in one battle. Daily YMD checking green.
And that's the last one. I don't need to use it, but I did it for the fans. Now we go back to our usual folder, check out, and finish the quest.
I always forget where the Judgment goes. I think he's here? Yeah. So many dead ends in that area.
Yeah. Now it's time for one of the best side quests in the game. Penguins ran away. Basically for this one, 5 penguins ran away from the aquarium and seaside, so we need to find them. There's no penguins in the on the internet. It's
Cyber
just,
penguins.
yeah, it's just
That would be something
overworld.
else.
I don't know. We buy fish data in the internet, so I don't know, man.
There are cyber penguins in BN3, I guess, as viruses.
Yeah. So talk to that guy. First one is here.
I got a second invis, let's go.
Oh,
Huge.
nice. Second one is here. Third one is in Land's bathroom. I feel bad for this one. The guy's just chilling, just buying chips.
What do you think he's buying? Probably the Ice Wave series.
Yeah. I seed as well.
Where do you think Lance stores all those penguins?
In his backpack, of course. Actually, I don't need to grind for Iron Shell, I think.
Men's clothes can just fit anything, even 5 live penguins.
Yep. KL, yeah, got it.
Okay, I'll run out the sneak run, see if I can find Judgment. If I don't find Judgment, I will do something else in this area.
You're gonna go back there later, so...
Yeah, but now I have full beast turns. Doesn't look like Judge wants to show up. Alright, then I will instead be dealing with a fish that is hiding in the undernet.
It's understandable.
Oh, trap GMD. Actually, I guess this is maybe not too bad. Depending on how this goes. Although Elect Pulse 2J is a low rank, this is probably gonna be an S, so I guess it's fine. Maybe it's Sensor 2. It's Elect Pulse 2A. Unfortunate. Alright, so hidden away right here, behind the tree in green 2, in the undernet, we have a recurring super boss in the series. It's pretty much always optional. His name is Base. And this time he's a Cossack creation, interestingly. This is his weakest form. It's always like funny going back to like the early forms and like when you're used to like base BX and stuff and like seeing how slow he is.
Yeah, he's so slow in this first form. It's actually crazy. He can actually be dangerous in Gregor in his first
This
form.
is not a great draw.
Because he uses Golem hit. And that causes decross on Slash. So if you're not careful, you can actually get screwed in Gregor.
Wait, I need to take the next request. Alright, that was a successful drop the base run in about 4 hours. Good job, everyone. We did it. There is a category of this game called Drop the Base, which is an awesome name, where you just delete base and green 2 as fast as possible. Actually kind of fun doing it with like an early game folder. I think the world record actually very recently changed hands, if I recall. Some new runner.
I think they've been doing delete diveman runs as well.
Yeah, kamari is currently ahead by a good amount. Kamari knows this game inside out, has the record. Still shaking off some rust, but going better now.
Honestly, this is one of the worst parts of the run to really tell who's ahead,
Oh, yeah.
or rather by how much someone is ahead, because the routing is different because of the different navies.
Yeah, now I'm gonna do Dustman's scenario now, because he's right here. This is where Kamari did Charge Man.
And I'm gonna do Erasement soon, but you already did Ground Man,
Yeah,
which
exactly.
is where Erasement is in Gregor. So like, it's a different route because of the
BMD at
different navies, but I am quite a bit ahead right now, yes.
Kamari was ahead even for the any percent portion. The first one's at the top, right? Pretty sure. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a lot of RNG still coming up. Technically, the tides could change.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Well, there's chip grind and there's bug frag grind. Like, there's a lot of RNG still.
Oh no, This dude, every single time, like even in the later minigames, he asks you, do you want a tutorial on how it's done? And he defaults
so
to
annoying.
yes. If you're not careful, you will get the text boxes. This is Dustman's scenario. We have free movement again. We can turn, not that it's necessary. We need to squash bombs with B and suck up trash with A, and that's basically the entire minigame. The start is very slow. We have to do this 3 times. It actually ramps up a lot on the third one. But that's basically it. That's like all there's to say about Dustman scenario. It's peak. That's true. We have an estimate to fill, and I'm here for that. We got to do this as like a version race. That always keeps things interesting. Better go here. Second one is at the bottom where if I say where the HPMM BMD is, that's gonna say nothing to anyone, but it's right here by the staircase. BMDs in this are unfortunately usually trapped and not actually that good. Still a great thing to just like be showing off the upsides and downsides of each version. Oh, what the? That didn't count. Soon enough, we're also gonna get to a little PA grinding in Falzer, which is gonna be done differently than in Gregor, because Gregor uses Charge Cross, as mentioned, and Falzer uses Dust Cross, which functions differently. There's nothing you can do to speed this minigame up. It's just, you know, get trash whenever it appears. You do need to keep an eye out for yellow mystery data and undernet because it can have Neovar, which would be immense. But it's not expected, of course. I'll do this with Alum because it gives me an S rank, which nets me a decent chance at getting me a Flash Bomb. Flash Bomb would be a really nice get. Yeah, long runs are quite nice because people can tune in and out whenever they want if they have something to do. There's the type of runs where like someone can start watching for like 10 hours, go to sleep, wake up, and the run will still be going until. Man, I had my longest speedrun was Triple M, which is doing all the classic X and Zero Mega Man games, all the mainline games, back to back. 24 of them. That one was almost 23 hours long, and people were coming in around the... Like, people that I actively chatted with were, like, coming in again around the 20-hour mark, like, good morning! Ah, I feel so well rested, and man. It was quite the experience as someone who just, you know, was up for 20 hours straight, playing Mega Man games, feeling very tired. That's quite the thing. I do long runs on a somewhat regular basis. I really enjoy them. Especially like, I'm a really big fan of the BN and SF 100% runs. Just because there's so much content in this game that you never get to see in any percent. Like, all of the cross scenarios, so many post-game areas, so many unique bosses. Like, we just gloss over all of this in any percent completely, and it's really cool to be able to show it off. Because these games have so much. They deserve so much love. They're awesome. Go play them. Actually, really don't need this. He only has 200 health left.
I completely forgot about monitoring time.
That's Dustman. Now we do it 3 more times. You always do 1 battle to get the cross, then 1 to get the normal chip, 1 to get the EX chip, and 1 to get the SP chip.
And here I'm gonna do a erase man scenario. He's the last Navi in Gregor. Need to go around the undernet and just delete these punk navies. But if they see me like they did right now, I need to fight a virus. Unfortunate.
I need to ignite the black bomb. No! Oh my god. Thankfully the EX drop is guaranteed, even if you do poorly.
Come on, It's too far. How did it see?
Really funny how a lot of the chips that we're like walking around with are like what you would consider really early game garbage, like Recov and Reflector and even useless chips like Get-On and Coal Army. But they're just there because they're null chips and they're star code or A code, and they're just really good for beast charging. Let's see.
I really wanted to make the Get-On joke, but I'm not sure if I'm allowed to do it.
Okay, well this is not gonna be relevant most likely, but I got a YMD in Seaside.
Wait, really?
Predator Free R. Great.
Oh, it was a lot better if it was 10 bug frags.
Yeah. Well that's alright. We got to see a YMD. Yeah, that's what a YMD is. It's gold and mystery data. It appears very rarely. I need to do some Navi custs. It can have 10 bug cracks, it can have a lot of Zenny, it can have SP chips of Navis, and in some areas it can have other very rare chips. Wait, how do we... How we do this? Oh, I guess this works. I have to move this again later. I'm putting battery on the command line off of the grid, so I only get electric virus encounters. And my encounter rate is increased because it's bugged. And there are no electric encounters here, so my encounter rate is just increased. Which means the only eligible encounter through Sneak Run will hopefully show up more soon than not, which is Diveman SP. Let's see, Urchin Yellowtail. Buy all of this. Buy all of this. So now we just walk around for Dive Man. I actually only need to get the speed chip here. Because Dive Man EX is in an extra folder that we get later. We just ground cross and go.
Not currently Crayon, no. Since I got a new PC like earlier this year, I haven't been using it. Could go back to using it though. Droid Grade 2. Forgot to beast out.
Thankfully I have Icon and Answer done on that front. Wait, did I just realized that.
A new version? That would be amazing, Crayon.
I think I didn't turn in the request.
Let me know if I can help you with that.
Yep.
A long time, I get it. This guy's too fast.
One thing that would be awesome in this game is if you could just take all the requests simultaneously.
Yeah.
Annoying having to turn each one before you do anything new. Do them all one at a time.
Or at least like 2 or 3 at a time.
Buy which stock? There's Prof 9's Megaman Star Force DX, which is like an improvement hack for the original Megaman Star Force, which has that feature. There's also like the Archipelago implementation of BN3, which has it, and it's very nice. Buy which stock? Tomahawk, man. Okay. I have to actually like look through the Falzer SP notes here, because this is where things start differing again. Because at this point, Gregor does Heat Man, and we have to do Tomahawk Man because we need to do a tree in under Net Zero. Tomahawk Man is one of those where it can be a little difficult to get the SP chip on the final fight, because Tomahawk Man kind of unpredictable and has super armor. Yeah, I think there's been, I'm pretty sure that Rish has shown Star Force 100% runs in the past. But I guess there hasn't been a Battle Network 100% run yet. Which is a shame, because they're really cool. This is one of my favorite one, personally. They're really cool game series that you're like never hear anyone talk about. Like, it's a really niche series. It's like a spin-off series of mainline Mega Man. Like usually people think the blue shooty boy that jumps and shoots lemons. But a lot of people don't know about Battle Network. There has been a lot coming out of the woodwork with the Legacy Collection, saying like, "Oh my god, this was my childhood game," which is cool. I love that. This is not great. I'm gonna draw Fire Burn next, which is also not beast chargeable. Never really know what Tomahawk Man will do. Gonna need to win until he actually attacks. I hope this is fast enough. Yeah, okay. Good. No problem. Oh, I don't have any sneak runs. That's fine. I don't know if I can sneak run under anyway. There's still a lot of encounters in the undernet that are very profitable because they can give really good chips. Like, this era still has Sandworm 1, Flash Bomb 1. Under Zero has Elect Pulse 2, has Symphony. Some good stuff you won all around. I didn't... It's a little annoying when you draw the Black Bomb in your 5th slot, because that means the Fire Burn is right there waiting for you in the next draw. Tomahawk Man has Status Guard, which makes him immune to Flash Bomb, which is really great. Oh, speaking of, nice, that's a good drop. Let's see. Go down here. This can give me Sensor too, which is nice. Ah, unfortunate. That does nothing for me. That's in the Soul folder. Yeah, the routing on these games has improved a lot throughout the years. The runs used to be like a lot longer, most of them. Duo Omega used to be like 2 days until people properly sat down and like made runs, made improvements, made routes, made better tools, and now most of them are less than half a day, which is nice. There's certainly been a great community effort for these categories. Didn't get anything new. Did I get an encounter on the frame that I talked to him? That's great. Yeah,
Somehow I forgot to get fish. I'm pretty sure I cleared the tree, but I apparently just didn't get the BMD.
Oops.
That's funny. I'm gonna need it right now though.
Yeah, there was on the 20th anniversary there was like a 600% marathon on the Team BN channel, where yeah, a lot of the games were still in fairly preliminary states. I don't think BeastSP was routed properly back then. It was like a test of the route.
Yeah, it was not.
Duo Omega had a horrible like ace glitch that barely worked, and the run took way longer than it was supposed to. Nebula Grey Omega wasn't as routed as it is now. BN1 all chips was done on OSS. BN2 4 stars was also not as routed as now. There's been a lot of improvements since that marathon.
Nebula Girl Omega is just a completely different run now.
Yeah, Nebula Grey Omega has seen a lot of improvements from various Japanese runners. Shoutouts to Blackjack and Devil for taking that run very, very far.
BN5 might have been routed because I think Lucky's route is like pretty old, but I don't know. It's like not finished, but I'm pretty sure Lucky put a lot of work into routing NGO. Earlier today? Did it finish the run, TJ?
Oh yeah, I remember going to sleep with that in the background, and then I think that's I fell asleep like halfway during it, and that's what caused my phone to die, and then I didn't hear my alarm. Very careful there to pick Black Hole. See, I have 109 chips. I can enter Graveyard. I do need 10 more bug fracks, so we will be doing that.
It's a 50-50. Unfortunate.
This can give me... This is a good chance of Sensor too. Actually, all of these chips are pretty good. Of course I get it. This is exactly why we buy collect.
Yep.
Alright. Those with a Beast Seal and 100S. You need to have beaten the game and 100 standard chips to get in here. And now we do what we're going to be seeing a lot later in the run. We're going to equip Oil Body, and we are going to set Air Hockey as our reg chip. And edit the folder here. It's the first time I'm using folder too. I'm gonna start actually like sorting this. I need this. Air Hockey M, Air Hockey M. I fill up for the moment.
Yo, let's go. Got Holy Panel S.
Oh, nice.
Nice try.
Alright. So this is the main encounter of the run. Get ready to see this encounter a lot later. This is in Graveyard you have a 50% chance to receive this encounter if you have Oil Body on, because it's one of the only two encounters that has a fire virus, being the Haunted Candle. This is the other one. I like to call the one with the BGMD the funny encounter, and this one the unfunny encounter. Oh, this is just a random battle, huh? We're gonna be seeing the funny encounter a lot because it has BGMD, and the BGMD in this area has a 2 in 8 chance to give us 5 bug cracks, which is going to be our main method of grinding them for later. That is the highest capacity we can obtain outside of YMD, which has 10 at once theory, but is not very likely to show up. So, yeah. Strap in. I'm gonna lock into me this. It's not as efficient at the moment, but you need to do this encounter a lot, so. Later on we're gonna have an Air Hockey L, which is nice. Some other things to make it a bit more smooth. There's our first block back drop. We love to see those. We also do get quite the amount of money here, which is nice. We'll still need a lot of money to buy things from shops later on in the run. We will also be receiving many meteors in Recap 300 because they are also here, and you seem to get them a lot more frequently than bug cracks because I don't know, they're the same chance in theory, but bug cracks like to troll you. Like it's 2 and 8, 3000 Zenny, 2 and 8, 5 bug tracks, 2 and 8 meteors, 2 and 8 Rika 300. Okay, now I can buy collect. That's good. I'll still run out the lock enemy though. Thanks to the encounter buck that we have, we get a lot more encounters out of each lock enemy. Very handy. When you put a program outside of the command line, it just always gives it a bug. In the case of the elemental attractor programs like oil body, fish, jungle, and battery, it gives us encounter bug, which just gives us more encounters. Is actually really nice. Okay, okay. That's also the reason, or part of the reason that I got Spin Red earlier is just to rotate oil bodies so I can put it in such a position where it's off the grid and off the command line simultaneously. It's like off the bottom. And that leads to you just getting encounter bug with no elemental attractors at all, which is used in a couple scenarios. I should top deck attack plus ferocity and it's Fellas. Yeah, this is something we didn't talk about yet either, but something we've been utilizing throughout the entire run is the game shuffles your folder with every encounter that you do to you know, simulate a random chip draw. But actually the shuffling algorithm is slightly busted. And after the shuffle, each chip is slightly favored to remain in the position that it is in the folder. In other words, you are most likely to receive as the first 5 chips in battle, the 5 chips at the top of your folder. So, you know, the short version of that is put your good chips up top. This works in every Bay endgame, 1 through 6. They never fixed this. There is the minor caveat of don't put your good stuff in slot 1 if you have a chip set as a regular chip, because that does just flat out override the chip in the first slot. So you saw me put attack plus fruity in slot 2, for instance. I have to imagine it's not intended. The game never makes any mention of it. And it's only like, it's like instead of 1 in 30, it's like a 15% change or something to draw the chip that's in that slot. It's not too high. That's, for instance, why, if you remember, the very, very first folder at like 5 minutes into the game, we selected a cannon B in slot 3, and we dragged it down, and replaced it with a crack shot, before regging a different crack shot, which, like, put the first one up into slot 3. That's because of top decking. Alright, so now I have enough bug pack to collect and the lock enemies out, so I'll buy it.
How many bug frag drops did you get?
I got 4 in total from that lock enemy, which is not bad.
Not
I'm at
bad
72 now. Oh, I need to switch my folder back because this folder is horrible.
What is your least favorite Bev comp to grind for chips?
Least
Currently
favorite
Bev
comp to grind
4.
for chips?
Not just comp, but pavilion comp.
Oh, pavilion comp.
Yeah.
Interesting. Give me 1 second to see what I'm doing here. Return to ping nav and the juvenile div. Pavilion comp. Probably 4. 4 has the largest amount of stuff, and it's like you always seem to get what you don't need. It's really annoying to get all the fire chips in there because there are so many fire viruses.
I would have to agree, yeah.
And then there's like things that are like always a 1 in 3, like Mach Gun. They're just hiding in the back. These are pretty annoying to get, and like Sandworm too. Interesting thing about Pavilion 4 and a couple other areas actually is because the content that they cut with the English version, the crossover scenario, they actually cut several areas from the game. There's a third undernet, or like I guess a fourth undernet area, which, you know, an area called undernet 3 because we have undernet 0 in this game. There was a second graveyard area, and there was like an immortal area. All of which, of course, had virus spawns assigned to them. And because those areas are gone, you know, they had to relocate the viruses to be elsewhere. So some comps, such as Pavilion 4, are really, really crammed with viruses.
Yeah.
It is definitely noticeable. Graveyard, like the lone graveyard area in the English version, has a million viruses. There's like 25 unique encounters in there. It's crazy.
We never see most of those though.
Yeah, we just
don't really
go
have to
for the
deal-
elemental ones. And the
yeah.
ones that aren't as specific to an element, we actually get out of the chip trader because those would be really annoying to grind for.
Yep.
Okay, so this is my PA grind. This is Dust Cross. So what Charge Cross does is, you know, it gets you more custom slots over time. It like warms up the custom screen. This is cool. What Dust Cross does is instead you have this little dust chute at the bottom. Oh, this is really bad. I'm already sitting on 4 chips. And you like throw chips into couple them to the back of the deck and like recycle them. This does mean I am stuck with 5 custom slots, and I need to, you know, throw out something here. If you get a situation like I just got, then it's not the end of the world because it does just recycle the chips. You'll get them again later. But I would still prefer to, you know, draw a PA. So I'm waiting on the Giga Cannon PA, Wide Burn, and Flame Hook. One chip at a time.
Did you get bubble wrap?
Not yet. My goodness. This is why I generally prefer Charge Cross, because having 8 custom slots is quite nice. There we go. RST. I don't know if we've talked much about program advances themselves yet. There's many like specific combinations of chips. It's usually STU, the same chip in 3 different alphabetical sequential codes. So like RST, STU, ABC, DEF, and so on and so forth. That is usually always a PA, and then there's some special ones, such as if you use many different chips in the same code, they're like thematically related, I guess. There's some just obscure ones. Such as Meteor's attack plus 30 uninstall, all in our code, give a special PA. The game hints at a lot of them, but not nearly all of them. Even though they are required for 100% completion. I need to add collect into the navigans. Okay, this won't... Oh, it'll do for now. Oh, there's the lock enemy hero that I need to get. Seaside. This is the mission where we also farm all coats of Iron Shell 1 because there's a sequential PA there. I'm fairly sure I only have Iron Shell 1J, but I will need to look again.
Very nice. Got Aura Head 1B.
Nice. Where do we get Ear Hockey L again? Do you remember?
We trade for one, we buy another.
No, that's the others.
And, yeah, I don't think I remember L.
I was curious because I didn't have it for the preliminary bug track round.
Yeah, I remember trading for N.
Yeah, trade is for M and buy is N, pretty
yeah.
sure.
That's right.
Or, need to go into the camera.
Is it just chip order?
Maybe. That actually sounds right. So let me see. Iron Shell. Yeah, I only have J, so I need K and L.
Yeah, that's chip order.
So K is the really low rank code, and then L is the S rank code. That should be K. Now I just need to do good. Okay, easy. Unfortunately, a lot of the rewards you get from the missions are also just like little key items that give you a lotto code, which are useless to us because we know all the lotto codes, and usually the ones given to you are not even good ones. They're like mini energies or something.
Yeah. There are some really useful rewards. Like there's a couple HP memories. There's a couple bug frags.
One of them gives you a custom 2, one of them gives you millions.
Yeah. You get fast gauge from
Oh yeah.
the Mr. Famous one. So yeah, there are some interesting ones. One shot.
This request right here is a funny nod to BN3, where we're tasked with installing some update data to these programs. And at first all was fine, but then later the guy realizes the update was the wrong version, and it was not made for the procs, and they all go out of control. And they start going up in flames, and we need to replace the update data. It's very similar to the plot of the Flame Man scenario in BN3, where Lan was tasked by Match to do pretty much the same thing to Progs. That time actually maliciously and intentionally basically burning them up, setting the whole net on fire. The game has a lot of callbacks to the earlier ones. There's a whole like sequence of throwback PAs, where there's one for each earlier BN game, which is quite cool.
I didn't know that about BN3. That's the only BN game I haven't played yet.
Oh, huh. Yeah, BN3 is also personally my least favorite, even though it is the fan favorite usually. Usually when people talk about their favorite BN game, it's either 3 or 6. 6 is another really popular one, understandably so. But I think most people that I know will immediately say their favorite is 3, which I don't personally get behind. 3 has reverted a lot of good stuff from 2, and there's some really annoying things in there.
I don't know, the way some people talk about BN3, like, as if it's the best game ever made. I don't know, it kind of puts me off a little bit.
Yeah.
I feel like people exaggerate a lot when they talk about BN3. I mean, I'm sure it's a great game, but...
Yeah, it's a good game, but it has a lot of flaws.
I feel like people go too far when talking about BN3.
Yeah, they're all very solid games. I would say there's not a single bad BN game, personally. They all have a lot of charm, and a lot of things that make them fun or unique. Like, BN1 might be an awful start to the series, but it has really cool and easy RNG manips that you can do. Makes the game a lot more fun.
BN1 is an awesome speedrun.
It is. BN1 single segment is honestly also a very good run. I don't know if it's super beginner friendly, probably not, but I think that's a very cool run. And honestly, BN4 is one of my favorites too. I really like the Continue and New Game Plus system, and it's one of the shortest speedruns if you do any %. That's it, probably do set seat because I was playing 50 minutes and then realizing you were off by 1 frame for the tournament manip is not fun.
Yeah.
I am very, very glad that like tourney manip is just not even separate for Duo Omega, or like set seat. It's not even separate for Duo Omega. It's just on the same board because it should be encouraged, really.
Okay. I hate this part, dude. Currently grinding for a wide shot R.
Yeah, that's one of the worst parts. Last run, I think I got it second try, which is fairly lucky. If it takes longer, then it's so awful. I know the popcorn machine is down here.
I do want to use this.
We for Duo Omega, we manipulate a very specific seat for the first tournament sequence. There's reasons for all of the things that we manip in there. Protoman is one of them because we do need the internet access. We need to go there at least twice. We actually have figured out a way to completely avoid going into the internet in Continue 2, which is nice. But it's still not consistent. It's kind of weird.
It is very weird. It didn't work out for me, unfortunately.
Yeah, I remember that. I think I just got lucky on my run. I had to take a little gamble. It was like a 50-50, but I did win it. Also, the preferred version for Duo Omega is generally Red Sun because Fire Soul is really good for the endgame. So instead of Protoman, you would have Surgeman. Protoman Scenario is really, really awful, even in the speedrun. Surgeman's actually not horrible. Also, Surgeman's cooler than Protoman.
I agree.
Yeah, Surgeman is the QTE scenario. You are correct.
J. And of course, no white shot.
Oh, one's in here, right? Armor. Isn't this the one with Pulse Bulb Omega? No. I need Pirate 1D. I don't think I got that earlier. Pretty sure I only have the one from the BMD. So I actually probably get both D and E. Thank you, Alan Trap. Yeah, that's D. E is the really low round code. You can actually chip order this, but chip order in this game is really expensive, so I try to avoid it wherever possible. Like, actually way overpriced. They had fairly normal prices in BN3. But in this game, it's just like, yeah, you're paying 20,000 for Elect Pulse 3A. You will like it. If you can just invest like a half a minute to get a chip, then it's worth.
I don't remember if I saved, so I'm just gonna spend more money, buy another untrap.
Okay, I'm gonna look for the encounter with the Summon Black dude first, and then if I don't get Summon Black, I'll lock enemy it, because it's only in 1/4 of the encounters here, and it's only a 1 in 3 to get the drop, so it's worth.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Each version has to use a different cross for a sword type attack, because these dudes are only vulnerable against the sword. Gregor gets to use Slash Cross here, while Falzer has to use Tomahawk Cross. I actually got Summon Black too, okay, nice.
Yo, nice.
So that saves me a lock enemy, which is really good. Now I can just take any of the other encounters for Flash Bomb 2 and Chord Shot 2, which I think I both need. There's a Chord Shot.
Oh, white shot.
And there's Flash Bomb. Wow, that was perfect. Moving on to Pavilion 1. Some people whom I will not name hate me for always saying like Aquarium and Pavilion instead of Aquarium and Pavilion. But it's how it's spelled in the game because they have a character limit and it's funny.
Yeah, I also say Aquaroom comps.
I don't think I can ever stop thinking. Like sometimes, like I watch out for it, but I still do it unintentionally. So I think I just need Bubble Star free actually. I have everything else. One and two. Damn it. Yeah, you could totally make something out of that. The Aqua Room. Okay, we actually protected the BGMD. What is it? It's Navi plus 20. That's actually pretty good. We do need that from Undernet BGMD later. Gregor can just drag Black Bomb for all these fights and just like throw it and use Heat Cross. Falzer can't do that because it can't simultaneously reg and tag a chip. I need to find other ways to do this. We now do have we do have enough megabyte to reg and boomer, which is nice. Every chip has like a little megabyte value based on how strong it is, and you can collect reg ups in order to increase the amount of chips that you can reg, or like, you know, you can reg stronger chips if you have more reg memory.
Come on.
Oh my god, I got Holy Panel as first GMD. Oh,
Yo,
what is going on right now? Pretty cracked.
I got 2 trap GMDs so far, and they were both corn shot and not white shot.
Aww. I'm gonna reg earspin for this comb. I don't think I can save this GMD. It's there's definitely some that are like arbitrary and weird, but it's usually approximately similar to the strength. There's also they reworked the entire like chip limit system in terms of how many of a chip you can have in your folder in this game, where it previously used to be you can have 5 or 4 of a chip in like of the same chip in your folder, regardless of what it was. And that led to, you know, a lot of folders just being the same chip over and over again. Here they reworked it such that it's actually proportionate to the megabyte value of the chip, which, you know, is approximately its strength or like usefulness in PvP. Byte Capsule, for instance, actually has a fairly high megabyte value because it's an early game chip, but it is actually quite strong. I think I just need Risky Honey 2 for this comp.
I am looking for Wide Shot R. Crayon. It's a drop from Mystery Data in Underground 2, and it's a trap in Mystery Data. That is why I keep resetting
Space for that, unfortunately.
with Untrap. Yeah,
White Shot R is one of the worst ones to get unlucky on. It's a really stupid Like, it's a GMD drop in Underground too. You have to go so far to get it, and it's usually trapped. Yeah, in this game, GMDs are determined on spawn-in, or like on jack-in. This has been the same ever since 3. Before that, they're actually determined on opening them, so you could save before one and reset. If you didn't get anything you liked. And then you would get something else next time, which is quite busted. Especially given that BN2 has GMDs that can potentially yield 50,000 Zenny. Also, interesting thing on my side, through this grind, I actually obtained Corn Shot 2, C, D, and E, which means, because there's no, like, you know, Corn Fiesta 1, Corn Fiesta 2, Corn Fiesta 3. There's just Corn Fiesta, which can be made with any, like, you know, Corn Shot 1 JKL, Corn Shot 2 CDE, and so on and so forth. I can actually skip grinding Corn Shot 1 coats, like it says in the route, and just do it with Corn Shot 2. That's the thing that just, you know, you can do sometimes, depending on how some things turn out. You can do the same thing with Parashell sometimes. We instead use Iron Shell.
Saves a little bit of time if you get them naturally and don't need to grind, and it's nice to like pay attention to this kind of detail, so you don't go over and grind for the level 1 chips, even though you already have the PA with level 2 chips.
So now I need many things in here. Oh, the entire Fire Burn free and Fire Hit free series, as well as Mach Gun free, Soundworm 2, and Elect Dragon. There's Mach Gun free, that's nice. And I'm gonna cycle for GMDs because they're really good in this comp. And that's true. Corn Fiesta is the greatest PA ever made. There's Elect Dragon. Elect Dragon 8 even. It's actually a really good chip, so I will put that in later. Like, that can clear out encounters on its own, and more Vulcan free. I also do still need Bubble Wrap.
Finally got White Shot.
Nice. Pirate free beam. That's right, White Shirt. My favorite chip. Could also be White Shoot. Or one of my favorite comments that someone's made in my stream is that it's actually short for White Schnitzel. The letters line up. Ow. I guess I can get the lower rank code for Fire Hit here, maybe. Oh yes, nice. Okay, Fire Hit free C. I just need Fire Hit free A. Which is also a very good chip to just put in the folder. This is not gonna be it though. And I already have Soundworm too. Yeah, who would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? Really no one. Hey, there we go. Fire free. Now I'm starting to need the fire burn chips. I need fire burn free. I think I got C earlier. Makes me need D and E. Surely you can shorten it adequately. Just leave out a couple letters. Bien and its like shorthands are always very amusing. That is not going to do anything because I... Whatever. Just blow everything up. No! This is quite the situation here. I was really hoping for that to be Fireburn free. Yeah, that's D. This is most certainly bad enough for a low rank. I just need to actually get the drop from the correct virus. Damn it. And this is nothing I need. I think I just need Fireburn free E.
I didn't have Machdan until now.
Which one?
One.
Mach? Really? Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Congrats on your new acquisition. Come on. There we go. I think that's it. Alright. D, D, E, or there, C, D, E, yeah. And the rest I'm certain that I have. I just want to check the GMD. I don't think I actually got bubble wrap for all of this. We will probably be back here though. We're probably gonna need extras any. This is some like one. Sure.
Circusman, please.
Yeah, and wind would have been nice. Fan's not actually that useful. I'm gonna cycle GMDs in this comp for Magnum and Aura Head too. I got Moonblade, that's the other chip from Undernet BGMB. Okay, Aura Head, nice. Oh, you know, I should really be doing this without Oil Body starting out, because then I have a chance of getting the double Tank Cannon 2 encounter. Which I feel is one of the rarest here. There's a reason for specifically like rotating Oil Body to just have encounter bug with no element at all. Because otherwise there's always something that like intrudes. There's Magnum, okay. I can stop cycling. This is... what is this? This is Elm Sword. Twin frame. Nice. Now, Tank Cannon 2, Dolph Thunder 2. Let's actually go out of my way to destroy that. Ah, nice. Destroy the Dolph Thunder guy. Because he's actually immune to electricity. So Element Trap proccing on the Dark Mech actually would not have killed him. Similar thing goes for Haunted Candles, which are immune to fire attacks.
Yeah.
You can like throw Black Bomb onto them and it won't do a thing. Unless you also throw copy damage onto them. Which does make them take the damage from the other viruses and does negate that. Well, that's pretty cool.
They do take the 100 damage from Black Bomb though.
I guess they take the obstacle damage, yeah, but not the 250 from the explosion. There we go. This is not guaranteed, but it's very likely to give Tank Cannon 2. Come on. Thank you. I actually would have also taken Wind. I also do need that, but... we can get out of here now. There's another place where Wind viruses are more likely to show up. Few people know that this combo here actually exists, because you never, like, you go into this room in the main story, but it's just for cutscenes and they immediately teleport you out, but... In the post-game you can go back here and there is a helpful BMD with triple shot star. You can grind some Black 1 here, but I have it, so... I definitely didn't know about that comp the first time I played.
Well, not just the comp, but like, I didn't think the area was accessible at all.
This is the awful one. Both bolts are just a bad virus, man. I don't want to deal with them. Right. We went on quite the we were quite sidetracked by grinding chips here, what in the middle of the Famous's request. We did the first 4 things like immediately, then we just went on a detour to Pavalon comms. We finished it now.
This might be my least favorite section. Because after White Shot R, we also need to get a lot of chips from the underground. And Wave Arms, Wave Arm 3s are awful as well. Oh yeah, those are quite nasty. That's another area where it's most beneficial to first start with just encounter, because there is an encounter that has just 2 of the Wave Arm guys. Yes, I love that one. We really want to see that one. Last time I actually completely forgot to do the Holy Panel S trade until like the very end of the run. This time, the notes reminded me of it. Now I have to do Judgment, because I didn't run into him earlier. Daily YMD check. Actually, I think I'd rather have Fast Barrier.
Ah, there he is. Found him. For the EX in in Gregory, you just elect cross a bunch and eventually, you know, whittle him down. Here, ground crush isn't actually that great at dealing damage. Best option for taking a couple hits is probably gonna tomahawk cross. I also can't go into ground because ground gets super armor, which prevents me from taking hits. And if I just go beast out early, then I will not have beast turns left for BeastSP.
Oh, you actually go Tomahawk SP? I mean...
Well, this might be too bad. Yeah. I think it was perfect until I took that last hit. Okay, but I did get the EX, though. I was...
Nice.
Oh, God, I was almost at 3 seconds. I'm gonna not actually lock enemy just yet. I'll walk out the sneak run. Oh, yeah, there he is. Hello. Hopefully I can just get the SP from this. Oh, what the? He should've... Oh, I need to kill him. Thought he should have done the other attack there. Oh my god. Oh, not the book! This is probably not good enough for SP. Yeah... I need to pull energy for one. Maybe I'll need to lock enemy him after all. The problem is now I don't have beast turns, so I might actually want to take some other encounters first. Yeah... I guess I'll use another sneak run. I do need a couple beast turns back, like at least 2 before I do this. A bit nicer in Gregor because Electros is just a lot stronger for specifically Judgment. You can usually get the EX in only one beast turn. If you use it at all, you can just Electros the entire way. You'll be fine, I think. Now he's gonna do... Oh. Huh? Why did you... Maybe the X's pattern is slightly different or something? Or I'm just stupid. Both realistic possibilities. There we go. Now I need to get white shirt R.
Good luck with that.
Thank you, thank you.
That is a very annoying one.
Hopefully it's a little nicer for me. Daily YMD check. Part of the reason that we go to underground in this fashion for green is just to, you know, check for YMDs anytime we're there. Because, you know, you never know. It could always be the legendary Super Vulcan YMD. Unlikely, but hey, it has happened, so...
I also like checking underground mystery data when going for a wide shot.
No, I just fought the EX. That was the EX. That was not the SP. Similarly, this right here is Bossman EX. And this is, once again, a riveting fight.
Come on, girl. Go away. Just need wave arms.
Yeah. Being stuck on wave arms as the last thing is the worst. Maybe that was Kamari. Kamari should have already done Circus SP.
Yeah, I fought Circusman SP on the slope, yeah.
I finally got Spreader 1N.
We don't really need Circusman EX. We only need SP because we get EX from an extra folder.
Yep. Daily YMD check. Yeah, it's quite awesome. Spout Cross does that. You can even do it with Heat or Elect Cross. It doesn't really matter. Should edit my folder a bit before I do currently X. I got Boomer. Things underground too. That's pretty good. I'll put these back in. I think Polcast is still somewhere in my pack. Got that quite a while ago. And another Invis. Perfect. Currently EX, especially currently SP, is actually no joke. Especially if you're at low health. He smells that and he is out for blood. gonna do something barbaric and chip charge my fast gauge. But I don't really need it. There's a lot of interesting plays you can make here sometimes. I have also chip charged things like Life Aura and Sanctuary, as barbaric as that feels. You really do need to make the most out of your beast turns in the end game. Well, time to cycle this for White Shirt R. Daily YMD check. Nice buck frag. A white check queue is actually also pretty nice because that saves a good amount of money. We usually chip order that. Maybe over GMD. Am I flying? Maybe. Here it is. 2000's anyway. I would like to thank my sister, by the way, for waking me up this morning when I horribly overslept because my alarm didn't go off. She was like, wait, hey, yo, it's, wasn't there something you wanted to do at 7 in the morning today? And I was like, well, yeah, I have an alarm. Not realizing that, you know, it was already 7 AM and that's why she woke me up. Like, pointed to her phone and I was instantly in panic mode. So thank you, sister.
So she saved our race, basically. Yeah,
literally. Oh, hi, nice. Circus Man. I'll have to thank her again later, because I appreciate that so much. Literally, I would have been, like, heartbroken if I had been too late for this. Like, I set my alarm at 5 in the morning to make extra sure that I, like, get up on time. And then I just, like, again, what happened was that I couldn't get to sleep because I was so nervous, so I just, like, started watching a stream on my phone. I started watching Blackjack's Nebula Grey Omega. And then I must have dozed off at some point, near midnight probably. And my phone was still running and eventually ran out of battery, so my alarm didn't go off. And yeah. Yeah, it's all my fault. I am the one to blame for the delays. I apologize. I'm glad we are here and we get to do this together. No sign of White Char yet. a really annoying chip. This is the only place in the entire game where it is. So we just need to grind for this. We do need specifically R code because there's a PQR, says sequential PA, which you need to do for one of the icons. I need to remember to use my sneak hunt earlier. Technically, Central 3 can also have YMD, and it's useful if it's 10 bug back. Nothing else of relevance, though. Wait, is this? Oh, wait, what the hell? Hello. Good day, sir. I guess I'll try and see what happens. I would like the EX version first. Here's something else cool that Tomahawk Cross can do. I've been doing this a couple times, but you can actually chip charge M Boomer for double damage. Very nice. I like to take one hit from him, no more, no less. There we go. See if this is the EX. That is perfectly the EX, nice. I'm actually... Well, actually, I don't have many beast turns now. Maybe I'll do the SP later, if it doesn't show up again. Maybe I don't lock in him. He's not that hard to get to show, you just need to pop a sneak from. But that having currently EX is nice, because that's... I would say currently EX is one of the hardest chips to get in the game. Because you need to do, you know...
I agree.
With the EXs, you need to do poorly, but not too poorly. It's a very hard balance. Like, because you don't see in the battle how much time has passed, approximating how close you are to 30 seconds if you're over or under, and then like balancing it with hits you take and your super armor sources. It's very difficult.
I'd say Proto-Man EX is also pretty hard to get.
It's pretty difficult, but that one's easier because it's a friendly Navi battle. You can just talk to Chod over and over, and I would say not actually as difficult. Certainly not as punishing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can somewhat gauge it because each custom gauge takes 8 seconds to fill, but it's still pretty hard. Like, since the custom screen doesn't automatically open when the custom gauge is full, that's always going to be a little off. I got Longsword Star, hell yeah. Now I can finally do Life Sword 2 from BN2. Can we talk about how they made free Life Sword PAs in that game? One of them does 600 damage. And it's also Star Coat. Really, BN was pretty wacky. There's also, you know, 500 damage got shoot in BN1. We're in a game where the most amount of health anything has is 1,000. And you can also have 5 copies of it in the folder. They definitely improved their folder building rules over time. Movement bonus actually does exist against bosses, but it's not, you know, generally, you're gonna be moving more than 3 times. And it's not really seen, because you can, like, if you beat the boss in less than 30 seconds without taking a hit, even if you have moved more than 3 times, you'll get an S. But let's say you beat a boss in 35 seconds. You take 1 hit, but you haven't moved at all the entire fight. You would get a 10 rank as opposed to a 9. Usually, the time decreases, or like, you know, going over 30 seconds decreases rank by 2. But you would still actually get the movement bonus because it is there. This is seen in BN1 all chips sometimes, where we actually just, like stand there and fire 2 gut shoots. And if we want to get a lower rank, like on Gutsman for the Guts Punch drop, then this does matter. I don't know if we ever really talked about busting rank much. Busting rank, the way that I always explain it is, each battle you start, each normal virus battle, your busting rank starts at 9. It can be increased by doing counter hits, where up to 3 counter hits, each one increases your rank by 1. That's new to this game. By double deletes, which is deleting 2 enemies very close together, like within a couple frames. Or triple deletes, which is the same thing with 3 enemies. A double delete will increase the rank by 2, a triple delete will increase it by 4, each counter increases by 1. And then the rank can go down in many ways. One is using a cross, goes down by 1. One is taking a hit, which goes down by 1 for each hit, up until many, I don't know. One is moving more than 2 times. Why not R? Huh. And one is letting more than 5 seconds pass, and more than 12 seconds pass. So yes, it is specifically flinching. So if you have anything that gives super armor, your rank does not go down, which is why we've been using Beast Out and Ground Cross so much. Thank you for the correction. That is an important distinction to make. I should be doing a Tengu Man scenario right about now. I'll do when I'm in green next. It doesn't really matter.
I've been here for over 30 minutes now and I haven't seen the wave arm encounter yet.
Oh my goodness. Do you have an elemental attractor in?
No.
What the hell? Jesus, I'm so sorry. Fortunately, sometimes that's just how it is. There's a lot of RNG in this run in terms of chip drops, getting specific encounters, and then later on bug track grind the traders. And it's just, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Mod tools are a cool thing, but also I kind of hate mod tools because like none of the codes are given to you ever. Like it's all just like supplementary guidebook material and whatnot that you get them from. It's cool if you have them all and know them all, but like BN Free just has so many like ridiculously obscure mechanics that like no one would ever just figure out playing the game, and they help so much, but it's not explained like anywhere. And I'm just kind of biased against that. The same thing with how style changes work and how you can only get specific chips while in specific styles. The whole team style and custom style thing. Which cards of Waverum 1 do I need? I think it's just E, right? Yes. It's one of the S-rank codes. Yeah. There's also compression codes, which are like you get maybe half of them in the game. You don't get told what program it's for. Also, once a program's compressed, you cannot uncompress it, which is really bad for some. Like, Sneak Run is in much better shape uncompressed, and there's no way to go back. I shouldn't have used the Sneak Run. Why did I? Wait, no, there's a lot of other hidden NPCs, but that one is pretty out open, right near the beach station. They do like to have a lot of hidden NPCs though. The Poltergeist dude is very hidden in the basement of the hospital, the Spin Orange girl, and so on and so forth. This is not good. Yeah, this is not anything. Yeah, that's another thing that I dislike, which is, I guess this never changed across the series, unfortunately, but like, the spin programs are fairly essential, and, oh, solar disconnect. Most of them are just like hidden behind numbers not ever given to you in the game. Sure, it's for free for this card. Like, I think they hide spin white in there, which is like super essential. And I don't think you ever get the code for it. Like, you're gonna be going the entire game without that if you're like on a casual, no spoilers blind play. Alright, this is Blast Man for the umpteenth time. We're gonna be doing the exact same thing as before. And just hope that he always stops behind the cube. My Buster's actually weaker, right? Because I don't have the attack +1 in anymore. Hopefully this is still fast enough. Yes, easy, easy peasy. Poor Blast Man. Oh no! There he is again. Get out of my way. Blast Man is really easy to attack because it's the only fire encounter in Central 2. You just put on Oil Body and you're guaranteed to get him. Sometimes he doesn't want to let you go. So now I'm already done with Circus SP actually. I did get him earlier. I just need to do the 2 fights here. Did I? Actually, wait, I didn't do the fight in the middle, did I? I'll put in battery to prevent Boss Man showing up again. I did not get his EX, but his Blast Man EX, Dive Man EX, and Circus Man EX are all in an extra folder, so we do not need to worry about that. Wait, what? Huh? I don't think the Black Bomb landed properly. That's odd. So thankfully we do not need to deal with playing poorly on those fights. Not that it would be horribly difficult. My sneaker expired? Yeah, of course. I didn't reapply it.
I just got air hockey from the chip order service, so that's where we get it.
Nice, okay. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the virus designs are all pretty cute. We love them. There's a bunch of like BN speedruns with really cute emotes based on many of the viruses in the series. Wait, I still need to do the dude. There's one more dude outside there. Help. I'm like doing things way out of order. It's okay. One thing that I will give BN Free is that it has the virus breeder, which is a great feature, and lets you tame viruses, play with them, and feed them. And they're really, really cute.
That sounds really weird.
It's not actually that interactive, it's more just like surfacing. Like you, there's specific dead ends in the net where you can like fight a trio of viruses and then they'll get sent into the breeder. You can feed them bug fracks to increase the power of their virus chip, like feed Swordy's bug fracks to increase the Swordy chip's power, and so on and so forth. Eventually, once you've fed them 100 bug fracks, you can get the Omega version to add to the chip. That's cute. You can actually like physically get to play with them. You get to like talk to them and they say like, Mikey's wagging its tail back and forth. It's excited. That's about all it is, but it's cute. Yeah, the Virus Battler in 6 is a cool concept, but oh man, it's a bit of a jack, and it's also super RNG heavy in some parts. Of course, the Earth Dragon moved away. That said, casually it is a pretty cool thing. I just got the 1 in free for the chip that I didn't need. Need Sensor 1 in Heat Dragon. There's Heat Dragon. My PvP folder for this game actually involves Heat Dragon. Specifically Heat Dragon T. Because the combos with Wood Dragon, which is also in cheat code. You can like you use a Wood Dragon, attach a white capsule to it so the enemy gets paralyzed. Wood Dragon spawns grass panels, and then you follow up with a Heat Dragon for double damage. Quite good. The game actually has really good PvP in a somewhat active scene. Which for, you know, a 20-year-old GBA game, you wouldn't think that there's active PvP, but there is. There's actually a great program that lets you have rollback netcode when fighting online. Which is really awesome. Alright. Now, just encounter bug. If you want to read up on that, read up on the N1GP community and read up on Tango. Highly recommend it. It supports every single BN game, including 4.5. Not BCC, I guess. There's something else for that. But you can do PvP in 1 through 6 and 4.5 using a real gameplay patch. A lot of alterations to the navis. Quite good. There's also, I think it's called Battle Network Cyber Tournament, which is basically a fan-made BCC gacha game, or not a gacha game. It was like a BCC web app kind of thing. I don't actually know. Oh great, I got a second White Shot R. I don't actually know much about it myself.
Really?
I've never used it, but I hear it thrown around a lot.
You got a second White Shot R?
Yes.
You still had Untrap?
Yeah.
Crazy.
No. One step on... Oh, there's a double breaker encounter. One step from Eden is on my to-play list. Not yet, though. How am I gonna do this? This isn't great because I need to redirect copy damage. I don't know if this will double delete if I just use Electron. Maybe I can wait a little. Have them line up. Wait, that looks good. Okay. That should be waveform free R or S. That's R. I'm gonna lock enemy this because this is a stupid rare encounter. I need S and probably also T because chip ordering it is really expensive. And I have it lock enemy. This is not the encounter, but I guess it is also waveform free. Well, maybe this can be T. The hell? I didn't mean to use all my chips just like that. Alright. I need to switch to copy damage reg. There's the encounter. So here's a cool style that you can use to S-rank this fight. You can use Beast Jump to do the copy damage and then just move up one tile and you won't lose movement bonus. There's S, okay. Perfect. Now I just need T.
Wait, you got the encounter super fast?
Not right now, Colonel.
You got the encounter super fast, and you got both, like, in succession?
Yeah.
If only life was this easy.
And that's how it be sometimes. You win some, you lose some. Fortune is definitely with me right now. I meant to just kill one of them. Yeah, that should be T. Yep. Okay. Clear the lock enemy, full energy, and we go. I should have bought more full energies along the way. The first thing I should do now is probably fight Colonel, because that was my last full energy. Actually, wait, I should have got my beast turns back. Whatever, I guess I can run from him. Get one back. I need at least 2 beast turns if I want to get the SP, most likely. Oh, Colonel. I'm out to play. Great. I guess I can just, After my sneak run expired. Okay. I'll buy it. No.
I've seen that happen quite a lot, actually. When my sneak run expires, I usually take one encounter right after, just in case. TM.
Yep, and it sure was Colonel. Now I should be able to do him. Colonel.
Did you use lock enemy?
No, I'm just using a sneaker because I only need one more fight for the SP. I have the EX, but he's not showing up. I don't know if I have Aqua Sword, so I guess I'll do this. Now I definitely do. Unfortunate that not all video games can be Mega Man Store Force free for the Nintendo DS. In that game, you can get the V1 card for a boss in the story when you fight them, even when it's like one of the not a friendly battle but like like an antagonist. And you can get the EX chip off of the V2 version, the Ghost, and then you can just get the V3 from Cypher. You never have to bother hunting the SPs ever. Quite good.
Wait, really? That's crazy.
Yeah, for most of them at least. There's like 2 exceptions, but it is really comfy. Colonel is really dangerous if you're at low health because he gains an attack where he throws his cape and just kills you instantly. And it's not something you want to see, so you want to do the fight at high health. There's Colonel SP. Now I just need to walk out my sneak run real... Oh, okay. Real quick. So now what do I need? Just about everything else still. I need Burn Square 2, anti-damage, or I had 1D. Little boiler 1. Actually, that's it. And that's still a decent amount, though. Or I had 1Ds if you do poorly on headies, so try and use that. Oh, okay, maybe not this poorly. Wait, this is not gonna hit the Okay, this is too poorly. Hold on, I'm losing a lot of health. That's right. Okay, but I did get ore head, thank goodness. I can probably actually swap to fish now, I think. Because there's that one really good encounter that has a burn square, a little boiler, and a BGMD for the rest of the stuff that I need. It's a little annoying to protect the BGMD because of the kettle. Likes to go wherever. But it's pretty good. Anti-damage star is also another very annoying chip to get. That's 2 and 8 from underground BGMD. We need it for a PA.
Sometimes the kettle just destroys the BGMD and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. Isn't the kettle a water virus? Thinking of oil body for the candle? I actually remember.
I don't think it is a water virus, no.
Maybe I should equip oil body then. I know fish is the best if you just look for, if you just want to look for anti-damage, because there's a Puffy and Summon Black encounter that has a BGMD. That's much easier to save the BGMD in.
Yeah.
I am actually gonna chip order or have 1C because that's the mid-rank code on headies and it's really annoying to get. This BGMD is gonna die, yeah. That's burn square 2.
Alright, there's only one job left for me. There's only get the chip.
Nice. You have Dolphin or 1A already?
I do not, but I'm gonna do the chip grind, like the heavy chip grind section now.
Alright.
And then after that, I will have Dull Thunder 1A.
I actually already got it early.
Requests. Yeah, I remember
Nice.
that.
Ah, yeah, okay. Thank you, Crayon. I was unsure. Because their attack is definitely water element.
Yeah, it is.
There's a couple of viruses in the series like that. Where, strangely enough, they're non-elemental despite feeling like they should be. Maybe I should have lock animate the encounter. It's not very pleasant. I just need a little boiler one and anti-damage. This is probably a good time to remind people that if you've been watching this entire time so far, that is quite the amount of time. Make sure you stand up and stretch a bit, get something to drink, get something to eat. We're still gonna be here for a while. You know, take care of yourself. That is always the most important thing here. We will still be here for you for another couple hours. And right now, there's really not a lot going on. I keep seeing so many breakers, but not the little boiler. Ah, goody. There's the encounter. Let me get him. Maybe I can save the BGMD this time. Depending on where the kettle moves. Okay, nice. Alright, little boiler anti-damage. Nope. And nope. I'm gonna lock enemy this. The goal of this category is to fight the powered up version of the final boss. Gregor SP for Kamari, Falzer SP for me. We do this by obtaining all of the icons on the title screen. That being, the first one is beat the game. Then it's basically finish all of your chip collections. 200 standard chips, 39 mega chips, and 5 giga chips. Hang on. Okay. And then we have to perform all 29 program advances, and we have to beat BeastSP and BeastBX in the post game in Graveyard and Underground 2. Most of the run is concerned with, you know, getting all the chips and getting enough resources to afford all of them, as in the case of Bug Death Thunder and Super Vulcan Neovar. Yeah, if you get all the icons, ever since BN3, the final boss gets like a powered up version. There's Alpha Omega, if you have all 7 title screen stars. There is Duo Omega, who actually turns golden if you have all of the icons. There's Nebula Grey Omega. And there's Beast SP, Gregor SP, or Falzer SP. This lock enemy is not pulling its weight. It's basically how we define 100% for these games, because there's no actual percentage counter or anything. And there's technically things that we don't do in this run, such as get 1000 base HP and get every rack up and such, so this is how we define it. Oh, well, whoops.
You destroyed
There's
it,
a little
did you?
boiler. Yeah.
Yeah, the boiler is rough. But
I
yeah,
guess I'll run with
usually
the lock enemy,
for
but
Battle
then I'll
Network
swap the
games,
fish.
the definition of a 100% run is defeating the final version of the final boss. Since we don't have any completion status or anything.
Nope, Benny. And you be careful here, I'm about to die. Surely it'll be fine. Another V-Doll S.
Doll Thunder 1A, nice.
Nice, nice. I'd love to see it. There we go. Okay, I'm done in Underground. Thank goodness. That's it. Oh. Alright, our quest rank is now S. We can take the strongest and toughest missions, and there's like only one that we actually need. But we need to do a specific amount anyway. Track the criminal. I think it's this and 2 more requests for me. Right, oh, I need to chip order some stuff. I don't need Corn Shot, I don't need Iron Shell. I do need Aura Head 1C. And Air Hockey. I don't need Wave Arm. Yeah, I guess that's the only thing I need for now, huh? Okay. My Aura had 1B. Reg. Tag. And then the spreader PA.
I got Wave Arm to L 3 times in a row.
Aw, man. Oh, no, I need to actually equip it. Okay, cool. We're gonna do some PAs on this next fight, and this is actually not a trivial fight. Ideally, you just leave the Trumpy alive in the back, but it's not easy to do that. The other enemies are pretty annoying. We need to stall for a while here. I need to perform Stream Head, which is Aura Head 1. Oh, great. Aura Head 1 BCD. And I shuffled away the spreader, right? That's fine. It'll come back later. Spreader PA, which is H burst. Oh, B, C, D. Stream HD. Oh, oops. Well, alright. I guess I'm gonna do the spreader PA during PA grind. I need to get rid of the Dark Mech. That's fine.
How much damage does Stream HD do?
It's like 600 or something.
Wow,
Like
that's
6 heady hits, or 5 or 6 heady hits for 100 each. I'm gonna go and quickly go to green and do Tengu Man scenario. I should have done this a while ago.
Poor Tengu Man.
Tengu is the last one that we do in Falzer SP. We get the crosses in a strange order in Falzer SP, because obviously the first one's Spout, that one's granted. Then we get Tomahawk, which is actually the 3rd. We get Ground, which is the 5th. Then we get Dust, which is the 4th. Then we get Tengu, which is the 3rd. Tengu's the 2nd, did I say that? I don't know. This scenario is all about collecting Cyber Scrolls in green area. You need to collect 4 of them. And while we're doing that, there's these crows right here. If any of them get us, I have to restart the entire area. Ideally, that does not happen. You may be able to guess. I have a limited amount of these leaves right there that I can use to blow them away for a bit. And replenish it with these pickups, but it's yeah. There's 4 scrolls in each area. There are no maps for where they are. So I just have to try and remember, and I do not. Thankfully there's no encounters while all this is going on. Specific reason that I really want Tengu before going into Graveyard and stuff is Tengu has a very important ability to, or Tengu Cross has a very important ability to remove heady auras, which will come in handy a lot. Yeah, any little mistake makes you start from the beginning, but it's quite fun. I enjoy Tengu Cross. There's one here. One is by the Great Tree, of course, because there's always, whenever you're in green 2, you go by the Great Tree. There's one somewhere in a dead end here. Like down here. And then we just beat up Tengu Man. Definitely one of the shorter... This is the wrong folder! Oh goodness! One of the shorter Falzer scenarios. This is going to be interesting.
First version, it's fine.
Yeah, it's not actually gonna be that bad, but this is gonna be quite funny. Ice-T, go! Alright, let's switch folders before we do that again. Oh, it's time to charge, chip charge, fast gauge, and full cast like a barbarian. I really need to be putting the attack +1 back in, man. Starting to notice that it's missing everywhere. I don't know where or how. I guess I'd take out the HP +400 again. We have a lot of HP at this point. Oh. What's the EX? We just get as rid of many non-null chips as possible.
I feel like Tango scenario is probably faster than Slashman scenario.
Probably, yeah.
Because of all the cutscenes. Could be wrong though.
I don't think it's much, but I think it is a little faster. That's SP. What now? Do I have Risky Honey 1? I don't. Do need to do that. What did I just get? I wasn't paying attention. I was like, I'm trying to scroll my notes here. Get some stuff.
It's got a light pulse 3J and got the
There's this county.
GMD.
Now I have to bully Aquaman. We don't have his chip yet. We're grossly overpowered for this. So he's gonna cry a little bit, but it's alright. Just a friendly match. Friendly match between two friendos. Friendly friendos. Unless it causes us to like grossly go overestimate, which really shouldn't happen, then like even if we get unlucky on the bug factor, we'll like grind up again and continue until we have the chips and can finish the run. There is the chance of, you know, us getting ridiculously unlucky.
There's always a chance.
Hopefully it doesn't happen, though. Hopefully by the time, like after our first visit to the trader, we should both have both of the relevant chips. Oh, what the? Oh no, this is bad for time. The ideal is that we get them both within 2 pulls on the trader, but that is most likely not going to happen. I have had runs where I have needed 17 whole pulls on the trader for 1 chip. Hopefully that also does not happen.
That is very, very scary.
Yeah. It's always at 25%.
I've never seen only 2 pulls. Actually I have. Jimmy got it in 2 pulls once. That's the only time I've seen it though. Yeah,
the stat is gonna be, we're gonna be there with 198 standard chips and 39 mega chips, and all the traders have a mechanic where you have a 25% chance to get a new chip. And we're just gonna hope that we get Super Vulcan and Neovar within the average expected 8 pulls. Sometimes it's a lot worse than that, but you know, for the best. I need to go to the other part of Under Zero. Also need to do some shopping. You can ship order Time Bomb free L, but it is actually cheaper to buy here. Recover 150, and then we take a trip into Graveyard. We've only briefly been in. For another geyser that we need to clear. And Gregor Electman does this. Oh, whoa, nice. I got 4 bug cracks from a random fight with Aquaman. Love to see it. Nope out of this. Because Aquaman does not have a way to fight summon black free dudes. Very quick request here. Also do some stuff in Sky. What do I need? I think I have Train Arrow too. I don't actually think I have. I need Firebird and 1G. What's in Hancock? The trade here? No. It's in the other one. Why do we go in here? Do we go in here? Air conditioner calm. I think it's just air conditioner and heater. I need wind. And also trade for air spin. Or I had 1B. What bug do I currently have in? Do I have any? Well, okay, all that is actually correct. This is a useless encounter. Are we winning? Probably, in some definition of the word. Yeah. I think it's going alright. I had a rough start for sure, but starting to get into my groove. And Kamari, I think Kamari's sailing pretty smoothly. Had a rough time in Underground, but he's still far ahead.
Yeah, I had a really rough time twice in Underground, honestly. First with White Shot R, and later with the Breaker encounter. Took me over 30 minutes to get the wave arms.
Okay, there's wind. So now I just need presumably Fireburn 1G.
But we are currently surviving.
Yep. There's also Fireburn 1H, but it can be ship ordered. In S rank. But I actually don't have that much Zenny currently. I don't know. Maybe I'll just also get H if it's not too much of a hassle. Although this comp is pretty annoying in terms of actual spawn rate for the also, so. Maybe I'll just get S and be done with, or get G and be done with it. Oh, great job. Yeah, you know what? I'll just chip order Fiber in 1H. Continue the trade chain. And that's still going. We started that like 6 hours ago. Extra folder. Now I go to Seaside. Sure, yeah, that's true. That's always, you know, the thing about these long runs. The greatest thing about them is that you can say, oh yeah, well, this will be relevant in 10 hours time. And then you can actually refer to that again later. Great. It has a lot of power. Okay, here wants vote for a save, but it's always the same. You can just,
Basically,
input it.
just need 3 or 4 more chips, and then I'm done with the chip grind. And start grinding for bug frags.
Oh
Need to
boy.
check if I have Falcon Dragon already. I think I need Aura Head. The classic Assassin Sword.
Assassins are like always the last chip.
Yeah, I feel that. And Electpulse 3. That's an annoying one because we need A and J. We can order A, but it's so expensive, dude. Like,
Yeah. Alright, I'm taking my last job, get the chip. Then soon I'll be joining Kamari. Now, this is like the final chip grind, sky areas, undernet, on graveyard.
yeah.
Yeah, that chip is a really interesting request because it's open really early, but you didn't actually get access to Dolph Under 1A until a while later.
Yeah.
That's why we put it off for so long. Like, this is the point in the run where you actually get Dolph Under 1A. I have it already, but that is not guaranteed. Now I need to look for Element, man. Nope, not Library. Yep, that's how it be, Crayon. Oh, maybe I should actually like use a sneak run or something. I don't know, might be a good idea. Just a hunt. Although BGMD, Snake. No, I guess Denny's good. I have Snake, so. I think Element Man gets us to Mega Complete, right? I think I'm good, thanks. I stocked up on snacks before this run, thankfully. It's gonna be a wacky fight. I hope you're ready for the Tomahawk Beast action. Rarely seen transformation. Should hopefully be EX. Okay, cool. That was actually almost the SP, but it was the EX. I need one beast turn back real quick, and then we can go again. Tomahawk Beast isn't bad. It's definitely weaker than Ground Beast. I think it's 130 for each boomerang. It comes out to 260 if both hit. Which is actually slightly weaker than Spout Beast even, but you know, it like has the boomerang range. It's really nice for the sides and the back. Right. Didn't really want that, but I mean, I'll take it. Okay, Surge of Power is an amazing boss beam. I used to actually not like it when I first listened to it for some reason, but I have completely turned on it and recognized it as the peak that it is. Not chip BeastSP. Okay, cool. I need to pull energy before I do anything here. I also need to run up my sneak run, of course. I need Electpulse 1J in Heliport comp. There's also specific rank. I need to not do too well on this, although given that there are 2 pulse bulbs and not just one, that is probably not too difficult. We hate pulse bulbs around here. That is unfortunately risky, honey. I hate Heliport comp, because it's always like 2 and 3 for Pulse Bulb, but I always get Risky Honey. And we grind Risky Honey like right before this. It's quite bad.
There is technically encounter with only Pulse Bulb, but I don't know, I usually don't see it.
Yeah, same.
I got Assassin's Sword. I only need Electpulse 3 now.
Very nice.
Start grinding for bug frags. Not sure if I want to get Electpulse 3A. I'm just gonna buy that.
There's a decent encounter that has like an Electpulse 3 and a Puffy 3.
Puffy, yeah.
With BGMD too.
That one.
That one's really good. Like you just drag Reflector, and you get the BGMD every time, and you get all the drops that you will ever need for Electpulse and Aqua Needle free. That one I actually just usually also put on Lock Enemy.
Yeah, I'm considering putting it on Lock Enemy. It's actually cheaper to put it on Lock Enemy if you think about it, rather than buying Electpulse 3A. It's
Yeah.
like,
You also usually get a lot of bug crack out of it. Oh.
True.
Yeah, I need Wave Arm 2, L, and M. So I should probably just do, what do we want for Wave Arm 2? As far as Cust goes. I think it's in your notes.
You reg Reflector for that fight, though?
Yeah, Reflector free. It does 200, which kills them. Just, like, use it on either one. When something attacks you, just like usually the Pulse Bulb will go and right attack you, and then
there's a chance for the Pulse Bulb to troll you with movement, no?
a small chance if it hangs out near the top like really long. Navi Cust for, yeah, I guess Battery Cust for best. Wave Arm 2, L, and M are both S rank codes. Oh wow, nice, lucky. Okay, I can move on. I need Sandworm 1. That's technically it. Sandworm 1 is fish, right? Yeah. I don't know if we specifically mentioned this, but Fish, Oil Body, Battery, and Jungle are the 4 elemental attractor programs that only make you get encounters with wood viruses, elect viruses, aqua viruses, and fire viruses, respectively. I'll probably get the order wrong, but you know what I mean. You can probably guess which one is which. And they're very useful for chip grinding. Actually, I'm still fairly full on sub chip. Didn't need to use anything on Element Man. I think there's an encounter here that's like 50-50 for Sandworm and Train Arrow. I remember looking into the odds for a Sandworm 1 on various things before. Because it really didn't seem like Fish is the best, but unfortunately, I'm pretty sure I also concluded that it is.
Unfortunately, it is.
Okay, there we go. Nice. Moving on. I need everything in this area, I think. So that's Sensor 2, Bubble Star 2, Machine Sword, and Burn Square 1. There's Bubble Star 2. Jesus, man. Interesting. No, no. Oh my goodness. You do not want to let that happen. Got the rare moment where I was bubbled and took elect damage. But actually, you got to see that effect. There's various things like that in the game. You take double damage from fire on the grass panel.
Yeah.
You take double damage from breaking while frozen. And you take double damage from elect while bubbled. It's a relatively rare status effect, it's just the bubble dudes. There's the encounter I'm looking for here. I'm gonna lock enemy this, because I have plenty of them. Because that's another encounter where it's 1 in 4 usually. And it's just 1 in 3 to get the chip. Like some black 2. Unfortunately, lock enemies don't always work. It's like... What's the chance for a lock enemy to work? I don't actually know. It's like...
I also don't know.
50, 60, 75%. Fairly high generally, but it's... Definitely not 100%. I wish it was. Ah, nice. I don't think it's 80%. That seems too high. I think I would say it's 75% at the most.
It doesn't really say in the game.
Yeah.
Someone certainly knows it, but in the game it only says it makes it more likely to find the same virus again.
Yeah. I got spin 2 from a GMD. Great. I'm sure someone like Prop9 knows it.
Yeah.
But we don't have the don't have that info readily available right now. Shoutouts to Prof9 and a couple other people for doing immense work like data mining all these games and giving us very valuable info on like sneak run rates and drop rates and stuff. There's a gigantic amount of info about this series that is really valuable to us. A lot of people behind the scenes working to make these speedruns what they are. I think I still need Sensor 2, which is why I'm doing this encounter, but I keep getting Bubble Star. It is more likely, but still. I seem to only get this encounter. I also still need the Sheen Sword. So I guess fish is still the best for, because the rabbit can tell me not to use fish for it. Yeah. So the ones you have Machine Sword and Burn Square switch to battery. Actually, the route may be referring to Oil Body, because it's expected you were switched to Oil Body in the previous era. I also don't have Burn Square 1 yet, so... I just didn't need to, because I already had all the other chips. Yeah, there we go. This is an encounter more to my liking. Burn Square 1. Now I just need the Machine Sword. Or who knows, maybe it's Machina Sword. The letters are unclear.
Alright, I'm gonna take a short break and I'm gonna start Bug Track Grind.
Alright. Good luck, Trooper. Doing free. Of course. Doing free. Come on! That's the third 2 and 3 that I failed for Machine Sword. That's how it be sometimes. Yeah, it's my first day on the job, sorry. I'm not really familiar yet. My first time playing this game today. It's quite good. I enjoy it. I hope they make a sequel. There we go. Yep. The game definitely has a desire sensor. This I know for certain. Whether you say it or not, if you want anything specific, it will not give you that. I need battery first of all. Because I need Elect Pulse 2J and Iron Shell 3. And I could get Timpani along the way. If I don't get it, I'll switch to Oil Body. I mean, I'm personally quite glad that there's no BN7, because, I mean... BN6 had a very conclusive ending, and it's very obvious that the series was supposed to end there. They kind of, like, shoehorned in, you know, 3 more titles after doing that in BN3 already. I don't think they need to do it again. Elect Pulse 2J requires me not to do too well here. So that is what I will do. Iron Shell 3 is a good get.
Alright.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. How's chip grind?
It's going alright. The game trolled me with Machine Sword a lot, but otherwise it's going alright. Yeah, I mean, no, if anything, there should be a sequel series. Like, not a BN7, but like a new series, kind of like Star Wars. That's just like completely different, or, well, you know, an RPG series in the same spirit, but its own thing. Okay, I actually do have Elect Pulse 2J and Iron Shell 3, so I'm gonna switch to Oil Body. Need Timpani. Yeah, another sequel series like Star Wars. Star Wars was also great. Yeah, 1 and 3. Should probably lock in to meet the Timpani encounter. I think of it. Don't get me started on the freaking dire entries in Star Wars 2. I was discussing this with a friend the other day, and they are quite bad, quite dire. I don't want to talk about them.
This is why Dustcross is so much better.
Yeah, but perk running is also a pretty prime time to do PAs, because it's a lot of battles that we just need to do anyway, and we like, we've seen Earshot to put up the candle and like pacify the encounter, or we just like see a PA in the open draw, then, you know, you just do a couple PAs, and that way we already knock out like half of them, before we have to start on a full PA grind. It's pretty good. I'm gonna lock enemy the Timpani encounter. I'm not gonna be stubborn here.
Just gonna keep hiking enemies.
Come on.
Meteors.
Oh yeah. We love Rika 300 and Meteors.
I was actually getting some pretty good drops from the other encounter. The like Pulse and Puffy one.
Can I stop getting fire hit? Would be less meta if Fire had any value to this run, but Soul Folder just negates that. Well, I mean, I guess I got what I asked for, didn't I, huh? Didn't I, huh? Yeah, how dare I ask nicely? Oh, I got butt crack, nice. Oh yeah, Shadow Man in BN2 is really bad because Muramasa always shares half the drop table for some reason. It's quite bleak. Coin flips in the series are quite literally impossible to hit. Also 2 and 3s. This is the reason why I'm here. It's just so you get to watch something else while Kamari does bug track grinding, and while I do bug track grinding, you get to watch something else on Kamari's side. Because it is quite a dire part of the run. I can finally move into a graveyard. So now I'm in the team here with Kamari, but I'll still be doing other things. I need to grind chips.
Honestly, for the past 3 hours, it's been mostly grinding.
Yeah, I mean this is what it is. We gotta get all them chips so we can actually do the end game. After we have like enough bug frags, it'll get spicy again. We get to witness the traders in action.
Well, not yet.
And...
After we grind bug frags, we're gonna have to grind Zenny. So...
just for a little. Usually don't have to grind Zenny for long. Rolling lock free. I don't think I've ever had to grind Zenny for more than like 15 minutes. Last run I didn't have to grind Zenny at all.
I don't think I've ever gotten that, not having to grind Zenny at all. I always need to grind for at least a little bit.
I do usually go for, you know, all of the possible codes on stuff. I don't need to chip order much. Unless it's a really annoying case like Aura Head. Corn shot free. There's 5 chips to get here. Tank Cannon free, Corn shot free, Wood Dragon, Rolling Lock free, and Risky Honey free A. Specifically Risky Honey and A code for one of the PAs. One of the throwback PAs actually. The one for being free. What I do not need is Golem hit free. Because we get a million Golem hit frees while bug frack grinding.
Yep.
I also did not need another corn shot. Oh yeah, we love grinding. There's so much grinding to be had in this marathon. Don't you worry, guys. There's so much more grinding to be had. What? Stop giving me corn shot! Help. I need both of the other chips in this battle still. Did anybody order an extra supply of corn? But this is not good, actually. Whoops. Good thing I regularly save. I might have actually lost a chip or two, but not much. I actually didn't lose anything. Okay. Yeah, the corn was too strong. It is in these games it is strongly recommended to save very regularly because you will be dying very regularly. Like any encounter can just wipe you even if you think you know what you're doing. It can happen in the blink of an eye, as evidenced. And also saving takes like 5 seconds. Thinking free. Usually we save after like, or I save after like every new chip. After anything that I don't want to lose. I should probably wreck Ear Spin actually. Gregor can just wreck Black Bomb for this. Nice. Not an option for me.
Airspin is pretty good on that one, yeah.
Yeah, you can just chain full synchro with Airspin, which is nice. Oh yeah, Crayon. Do we want to talk about that? Well, that's not the right code for Aquaneedle. Do we want to talk about the infamous match that crowned that phrase? Because I was there. You may remember. Should have gone Beast out. We could have killed this dude. I need the S-Strand code for both Aquaneedle and Risky Honey, so this is not actually anything that I need. Well, okay, alright. It was one lush summer evening. The birds outside were chirping. The sun was shining down upon all of us. It was a blessed day. And the Team BN community held a tournament race in the Megaman Battle Network 6 tournament. And the match was me versus some person named Crayon Crayov. I don't know if you know them. Crayon was ahead by I don't know, maybe 5 minutes going into Gregor. And unfortunately, on that particular day, Crayon chose to forego saving for Gregor and took a very unfortunate death. That got his opponent a somewhat undeserved victory. Yeah, I just need a Risky Honey free A. And that's how the phrase pulling a crayon was coined. It is now referred to whenever someone dies to Gregor. How do I S-rank this fight? I need copy damage back. The other fight is a lot easier with the rolling lock dude. I would argue it was an undeserved win. Crayon played a lot better, he just died to Gregor at the last second. Oh, this has the Sandworm free.
To this day, I don't think I know if Crayon just forgot to save or if it was a conscious decision.
Well, I think he's right here, we can ask him.
Is he gonna tell the truth though?
Who knows?
It was a deliberate choice. Understandable.
Well, I guess he took a risk, but it didn't pay off for him. Oh, cool thing here, Tengu Cross boosts Airspin. So I can do something like this. There's my risky honey for A. Okay, we can continue. Now I need to install battery. Something that's really cool about Falzer is like all the crosses actually see a decent amount of use. Like Spout Cross is your standard cross that you get first and use for a lot of the games. Spout Beast is quite good. Tomahawk Cross sees a lot of usage in, you know, having sword attacks and status guard. And it also can chip charge M Boomer. Then Tengu Cross sees usage in removing auras and boosting air spin. Need to focus here for a second. Dust Cross is really good at doing PAs, of course. And finally, Ground Cross, you know, it's everywhere. Ground Beast is super, super strong. Gregor actually has a cross that we basically never use, which is Erase Cross. Like, never sees the light of day. It's like, oh, it's like pretty good in PvP, but in regular play, it's
literally never use it.
Not that great. This is Little Boiler 2, isn't it? I actually really just need, I just need air right from this encounter.
Yeah, first version Gregor should be almost impossible to die.
Should be.
Exactly. Things happen though.
I most certainly have, can I stop getting Dolphin? I've taken the L on Gregor one or the other time. Oh, there's the funny encounter. That's great. Wait, this is bad. I don't want to be here. I'm in a bad place right now. Not like mentally, just like, you know, stuck right here. Can you move so I don't destroy the BGMG? Recovery 100! I really want the Elect Pulse Bulb encounter. Oh, freaking the plane. Can I get air raid? What is going on? We love Dual Thunder Free. There's the encounter, okay. This encounter is really good. So this is Elect Pulse 3A. I'm gonna lock into me this. Because that has BGMD and has a lot of good things. Now I'm gonna edit the folder, quickly add in Reflector Free, if I can find one somewhere. This encounter has BGMD and is also going to give you anything your heart desires. Aqua Needle free A we need and we can easily get here, and Elect Pulse free J. And maybe I'll get some bug crack drops along the way. still do need Eric 3. Bird up. Thank you.
Wait, threw that away? What?
So now, Electhold 3J is lower rank. That is not the right chip. Wait, this is gonna kill the beacon. Okay, well I got $5 back, so I'm not complaining. All smiles, no complaints here. We are a happy bunch. Crossing out gives -1 to rank, so when you go for low rank, it's actually quite good. Thank you. Okay, now I just keep running the encounter for the BGMG. Or I get another encounter. Here's where a Tomahawk Cross chip charge is really good. Oh nice, Assassin Sword, that's really good. I'm actually almost done grinding chips. I just need a Summon Black free, Aqua Dragon, Orehead free, Sandworm free. There's a couple chips, but it's not too bad. All of those are best to get with fish. This is Summon Black. Am I gonna do this? I need to beast out from one. I'll make sure to draw White Capsule of the first chip, because otherwise it attaches to other chips, and you won't be able to use it properly. Wait, how am I gonna do this now? I don't have a charge shot if I'm beasted out. I might need to run. I guess I can't be doing that on Nightmare encounters. Oh, God, I love Recover 300. I will actually be putting 2 of those in my folder for the very finale, because they are quite good, even though they're off codes. But I sure do not need 68 of them. But I sure will be getting that many. This is my lock enemy clears where we're switching to fish. No! Aw, you... ASMR. There we go, that's what I want to see.
If only this encounter was
the double
easier
whammy?
to get.
Huge. Can we get a third one? Can we go for free? Damn. Unfortunate.
This encounter is actually considerably faster than the air hawk encounter, but it's not as safe for doing PAs.
Yeah, and you don't get it as
And-
often. There's nothing
Yeah,
good
exactly.
to attract it like oil body. So with the other encounter, it's just a 50% chance with oil body, and it's really likely to show up if you also lock enemy on top of that. This one you just need to hope that the lock enemy works, because there's so many other encounters with fish or battery.
Yes.
Okay, well there's the lock enemy expiring. It is quite good. Like, I got 10 bug cracks out of it. So I need Summon Black free, Aqua Dragon, Aura Head free, and Worm free. This is really good for, Soundworm free. Nice. Okay, one less. This is the 2 and 3 for something. Ow. Hey, Summon Black, nice. Or I had Aqua Dragon. Speaking of which, oh, I need to get rid of the reflector. It is not doing me any favors here. Watch this. That's the wrong one. So this is 2 and 3 for Aqua Dragon. That's very nice. Yes, thank you. Okay, just Aura had 3. One of the more annoying ones. And then I can also start bug crack grinding. Yippee!
I think this is gonna be very close in the end.
Maybe, who knows, yeah.
It's probably gonna come down to bug
yeah.
trader.
Oh goodness, that is going to determine so much how that goes for each of us.
Yeah.
Need to see how lucky we each are on bug crack grinding and then the traders themselves. Oh, nice! I got another drop. My digit currently ends in 7. We want to end at 8. I'm 1 bug crack shy of that. But I will probably quit grinding when I have a 167 and then just pick one up from somewhere else.
I like doing that honestly, and not getting a single one on my way to the underground.
Like, right now the only thing I want to see is the Puffy Aura head encounter. Oh, there it is. Sometimes you just need to ask politely. Very important life lesson.
Yep.
And there it is! I'm done! Alright. That's good grind
nice.
done. 178. Alright. Time to pop an oil body and then we go. Wait, no, I actually need to change up the cust quite a bit because we put in custom too. But I need to where's custom 2? I really need this much anymore. And can I fit Fastbearer in this? Yes. Well, actually, I'm overloaded on colors. I guess Slip Runner goes. This PA goes. This stays in, and then I'm gonna add 1 new PA. It's going to be... I guess we can do a Giga Cannon. Oh, in order to do Giga Cannons, I need to remove some of the L cannons. And we fill up. Alright, here goes. The most exciting part of the run. Now you get to see the true BeastSP action. Bug crack grinding on both sides.
Yep, and it's gonna be a while.
Ah! Drop in, folks.
We're definitely gonna be here for a while.
There's the encounter. The nice thing about air hockey is that with a plus 20, well, 2 attack plus 10 or an attack plus 30, it does just wipe the encounter. Lock enemies, so we're even more likely to encounter it, because just 50% is actually not that much when you're gonna be here for over an hour. Yep. If you like step away from the stream for like 2 hours now, you probably will not miss a thing. Actually, more like 1, because Kamari probably not going to be here for that long anymore.
I don't know. I'm basically halfway through now.
I'm at, let's see, 52.
I'm at 83.
Actually, not a huge difference. I almost have the spreader PA and the high cam PA, but I didn't have an air shot. Yeah, kinda. There's something relaxing about it. It's you just like turn your brain off and just like play, and you can use the time to talk about literally anything else. Talk to your chat, share stories. Or just like, you know, it's like actually finally another break, sort of. Like, you need to, you know, be on the controller, but... Like, the rest of the run was always, like, thinking about, you know, thinking about your draws, your chips, your cuss, strategies for battle, what chips do you need, what do I need to watch out for here. But this is just, throw the hockey puck and watch it go burr. Fun fact, in this grind works differently in the Japanese version of the game, or the Legacy Collection version. Because, I think there's more oil body encounters in this area or something. We instead grind in a different area, which is, the area known as Graveyard 1 there. Where it's actually even more brain dead. We just reg Boomer and, we don't even need to draw any other chips or anything, we just watch it go. Because the encounter is 2 sensor dudes on the sides, and then 1 BGMD in the middle, and Boomer just does it perfectly. Look at this poor candle. You can put it out with wind attacks. If you hit it with a fire attack at this point, it does reignite. So maybe don't do that. Just need a spreader L at this point. Alright. Have a good night's sleep, and thank you for the good luck.
Good night, Photo Bob. Thanks for having us. And thank you for the good luck.
Wait, no, not the air hockey. Oh, goodness. I removed one of the air hockeys by accident. I guess I can do Great Yo. I need Yo-Yo N, Yo-Yo Star. And then, what else are we gonna do? Easier to sort by ID. I guess we can do Parashell. Shell up. I generally do 2 PAs at a time. You can probably do 3, especially with Custom 2 and Dust Cross, but I don't know. You're also not in a great hurry, so... This is where a lot of the prep we've been doing across the run, like, pays off, because we have grinded many viruses for all of their chips in all their unique codes, and this is where you get to actually perform the program advances that we do that for. Let's see. I suppose while I'm here, I should do a little bit of everyone's favorite subject, math. I invite you all to maths with me. Because I am going to do my personal Zenny calculations. Let's see here.
I love this game. The math one, I mean. Not sure about Battle Network.
So I need, from Famous, I need Slow Gauge, which is 5800, Anti-Recov is 6900. That makes, help, I'm bad at math.
Oh, you get anti-recov from
yeah,
Mr. Famous?
I was planning on getting it.
What about anti-navi?
I feel like anti-navi is good to get anyway, because like, you have to also chip order it for anti-navi star. I guess I could skip like Bug Bomb if I wanted to. But generally, like, chop chips are like really fast gets, and I generally don't need to Zenny grind much, so. Let's see, that comes to about 1300. Then Bug Bomb is 8,000, that comes to about 2100. Anti-Navi is nearly 10,000. Let's say 30,000 for Famous Shop. Windrak is 7.2k. That brings us to 37.2. Chip order. I need Fire Burn 1H. That brings us to 41.2. I don't actually need White Shot Q, which is nice. I don't need Fire Burn 3E, Elect Pulse 1J, Elect Pulse 3A, Corn Shot, Honey. I definitely need Poison Seed P. That brings us to 57.2k. Waveform 1G. I need Waveform 2N. That's... What did I say? 57.2, I think. That brings us to about 68k. You're starting to realize why I try to get as many codes as possible in the viruses. Firehead 1E I have. Firehead free B, Aqua Needle free A. Vidal Star is 14.2k. That's what, 82k? Then Anti-Navi Star is another 10,000, that brings us to 92k. Uninstall R is 1400. Brings us to JKL. That brings us to, what did I say, 92k? So it's 106,000. LMN. Not really everything. That doesn't seem like that much, but I feel like.
I guess there's still wind rack.
I think I accounted for wind rack. I do still need like 30k more for that, but I feel like throughout the bug pack run we should get that. So. Now let's see. What can I do? I can't do this PA yet. I can do this and this. Alright, 67, just 100 to go. Unfortunately, there's very few BN 100% categories that go without having an extensive grind like this. BN2 is one that goes without. BN1 and BN2, BN1 needs to minimally Zenny grind on GMDs. BN2 basically goes without grinding because it has extensive Zenny GMDs and it has fixed bug fracks. Like, bug fracks are a finite resource in that game and just pick them up from fixed mystery data, so that's pretty cool. BN3 has a large bug frack grind and a pretty large Zenny grind in the gambling thing. BN4 actually has a really short bug frack grind. It's only like 100, and the chance is actually just 50%. BN5 has a fairly large bug frack grind and a large Zenny grind. It's interesting that the odds for bug fracks went down with each game.
Yes,
in 3,
I was
they're
about
like
to say that.
In 3, they're like you can just get them from counter hits and you can get them technically from any battle, and it's really convenient. And then in BN4, it's 50%. In BN5, it's 3 and 8, and in BN6, it's 2 and 8. So the grinds just kind of keep getting worse. It actually does make an enormous difference in how it feels, too.
It really does.
The BN5 bug record is actually fairly pleasant. It's fun with like the quakes and fires and whatnot. The new bug grind, at least. With F code.
I don't think BN5 is that bad.
Yeah.
Like, it's a pretty big grind, but it doesn't feel as bad as BN6. I feel like BN6 is just the worst.
Yeah.
Grind. It's still a fun category, but the grind is just kind of brutal.
Yeah, this and like the bug frack trader are like the major downsides of the category. Yeah. Otherwise, I think this is easily the most solid one, the one that you can do most easily. Everyone's still been enjoying the race up to here. It's been very, very fun on this side, for sure. Glad we got to do this. We got to finally show this off. A version race is always super cool to have.
I know this part is like super boring, but the end game is worth it. Trust me, guys.
Yeah. There is some spicy stuff left in the end game. The BN6's like post game has some of the toughest bosses in the series, especially the gauntlet of FBSSP or GBSSP and Run-based BX. You'll get to see some purely different approaches for those fights too, with Gregor and Falzer. And I think we build our folders quite differently.
Do we?
I think I do. I put together a fairly unique folder. Actually, I have the listing right here, so I don't forget it. Recap 200Z, Sanctuary Z, Bubble Wrap Z, 2 Recap 300Js, 1 Life Aura, Double Point Attack plus 30, Fast Gauge Fullcast, Bodyguard with Anti-Sword on Reg, Base Anomaly, and then, you know, fill up with good star code stuff like Invis, M-Cannon, White Capsule, and so on and so forth.
Wait, that's for base BX?
Yeah, that's for base SP and, you know, all the rest, like Falzer SP, FBSP, base BX. All of the final fights.
Yeah, my folder is just a bunch of null element chips that I can charge. That's about it. And Life Aura, of course.
My folder is oriented a bit more like defensively, like Sanctuary, Life Aura, and like there's a bunch of recovery in there, and Bubble Wrap. There's actually a decent amount in like the same code, like there's a decent amount of good defensive chips in Z code. Folder building is like really what makes the Battle Network series so unique, because there's so much you can do, there's so many options. Each code is like totally viable for something or other. And every casual playthrough will be different. Really like first time play. It's great. They simplified the folder building a lot in Star Force in the sequel series because chip codes don't exist anymore. You can just put 4 downs fire free, 4 firing free in your folder and, you know, just go with it. But the folder building with the codes is something that I really like about BN in particular. Makes it really unique.
I agree, there are many possibilities. Unfortunately, in the speedrun, we don't really go through many of those. Yeah, especially in any percent, but
yeah,
BeastSP definitely opens up a lot more possibilities.
BeastSP is a hell of a fun category. You always get like different A code or star code stuff early on, and some other splash that you may be able to fit in.
Yeah.
If you're interested at all in these games, even if it's just like casually or for whatever else really, I would say pick up the Legacy Collection. I don't know if it like frequently goes on sale or anything, but I would say it's totally worth it in general because it's like 2 volumes. It's the first one is 1, 2, and 3. The second one is 4, 5, and 6, and you get all versions of the games. You can choose to play in English or Japanese. You have many accessibility features for first-time play, such as a mode where your buster damage is multiplied by 100. Quite the amount. You have all of the event stuff in, like patch cards, all the unique event chips, like all the bonus content you could really ever want is in there, and it's great. You have online trading, you have online battling, and it's the complete package. If you're interested in the tiers at all, I would highly recommend giving it a look. That is 10 unique, very large RPGs right there. Each one of these games has so much content, which is why I'm glad we're doing this run and showing so much of it all, because it so commonly gets overlooked. There is a GDQ hotfix run with any percent. I think it was yesterday or like 2 days ago or something. It was very recent. Science showed off BN6 any percent. There's just like, you know, it's also a cool category, of course, but like compared to this, there's just so much you don't see. There's really so much more to these games. Yeah, they hold up super well to this day. They play super nicely. Unfortunately, I couldn't finish with Whiteburn right there because it would have reignited the candle. I wanted to, trust me. What else can I do? Oh, I have the entire Wave Arm series to go. Oh, I'm actually all out of lock enemies. That means I need to get new ones. It's going to cost me a decent amount of money again. Or Slip Runner. Yeah, that's right, Next time we'll be doing the 600 category, which spans a whole week. We're gonna do it in one sitting too. No, sorry. Let's not even encourage that. Take breaks in your long speedruns. Take care of yourself, do whatever is best for you.
Time.
I would like to see another official 600% organized at some point. No, like it could be like a relay race or a relay again. I would definitely partake in that. But a solo 600% is as the person who is most likely to do it, having done all 6, not happening. True, and then also we go to what would it be? 1,300, 1,600, 1,000, 1,800%, where we also play 100% for every version of Star Force. That's right. God. It would only take like a month or something to do that. Surely that's no biggie. It wouldn't be a month. It would be like 2 weeks. Still, that is entirely too much. you would have to like do one run every day. Like you would have to just alternate like, here's BN1 old ships, go to sleep. Here's BN2 4 stars, go to sleep. Here's BN3 Alpha Omega. You would just be doing 100% runs for so long.
Do you remember, or do you know how long the first 600% marathon took?
I don't. I know it was like, you know, a week was planned out for it. I don't remember the original, like the sum of times that was taken on the runs.
It would be very interesting to see another one of those again, because
Yeah, there's been so many
there's a lot
improvements.
of routing changes since that happened.
It would be like so much faster.
Yeah.
Duo Omega would be an actual run that you can do.
NGO is also going to be very different.
BeastSP is no longer a beta test. I think the only run in that 600% that was like actually really solid was BN3. Because Alpha Omega has been solidly routed for a long time. The other ones were all like experimental or weird. Not optimized or just like, you know. Why do we play OSS instead of BN1? Help. I mean, again, it's more of a fun thing than anything else. Celebrate the
Do you
series.
remember who did BN3 timelink? Was it Smog? Who did BN3?
Smog and Kelios, I think. Though it was a race.
Oh, okay.
I miss Smog and Kelios.
Same.
Fortunately, many BN runners have just retired at this point. Moved on to Brighter Horizons. Community's not all that active anymore, but it's hard. Every now and then we get a person who's curious about the runs. It's like their childhood series of games, and that makes me really happy. Yeah, I don't know. Life happens. Sometimes gacha games happen for a lot of them, but I won't judge. I really don't see a lot of BN speedrun streams around anymore. Mostly like, I think Jagumba's still very actively grinding away at it in many categories. The legend.
Yeah, Jaguma never really stopped.
It did lock into me. Just making sure. And I think Rish has started picking it up again recently. Cool. Rish has been doing BN2 single segment again, I think, with all the crazy new optimizations and stuff.
Yeah, that is correct.
I know Blackjack is still going. I haven't heard anything from Devil in a while.
I think Devil's retired because he had a baby. So
Oh, wow, yeah, okay. That's a good reason. Come on, please. Thank you. RST.
Alright, I'm at 158, just 2 more drops.
Oh, hell yeah. D, E, F. I also can't finish with this, unfortunately, because it's also fire. Probably destroys the BGM. Yeah, I remember that marathon. I don't know much about the box fight games, but There's one good friend I have, Draco Dan, who's actually still very actively running Boktai 2, and I watch that occasionally. That's a pretty cool run. I remember being there, we were at ESA Winter, oh god, was it 24? We were there together, and he was performing Purified Jungle, which is like a short version of the any percent category that ends early, and that was really cool. Like it was really incredible seeing his setup in person for the UV lighting thing. He needed sunscreen and sunglasses and everything for the UV lamp that he used. Super cool dude. He also performed blindfolded gamble manip for me. Absolutely crazy. Trick that I refuse to learn to this day. I think the Boktai 2 record has been going down a lot. There's also Jaco actually also made a task recently of Boktai 2 any percent. I still need to watch that. That's on my list. I got sidetracked by the new Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire the co-op diploma task that recently released, which is also peak. That man has dedication, I respect it. Oh, Boktai randomizer? Hell yeah. What does that do? I mean, I don't know much about Boktai to begin with, but that's cool. There's also been BN has been getting some recognition because of the Archipelago BN free randomizer, which is pretty cool. Much more simple than the actual standalone BN free randomizer, but it's still very cool and it's probably introduced a lot of people to the series. Hopefully we get BN6 or some other one in there sometime as well.
Alright, I'm done with Bugfrag grind for now.
Yo, GG's.
Just for now though, because I'm definitely gonna have to go back for more after Bugfrag Trader. We'll see though.
God, I hope it treats us well today.
I really do.
I hope it treats us about equally, so the race stays somewhat close. I had the encounter, right? I'm not sure. Whenever like my lock enemy expires and I'm not sure which encounter I had, so I take another one, it's always the wrong encounter. A cool bug fact, lock enemy does not have anything to do with like locking, as in L-O-C-K. It actually is short for locate enemy. This has been your cool bug fact for the stream. Oh, Fire 3A is in my main folder. Oops, I need to take it out of there. No, it's I'm pretty sure if you look at the Japanese, it's turns out it's locate enemy. Pretty sure I got that from Prof 9, so I would believe it. I'm sorry for shattering your entire worldview, but this is how it is. I don't make the rules.
Yeah, I'm also pretty sure it's locate enemy.
There's probably a Prof 9 post about it somewhere. That's true. Prof 9 is our legendary data miner who supplies us with all the info. All the hot juicy gossip about the insides of these games. And then there's other people who just like to meme on the games. And just make funny edits. Did you know that I'm 30 years old is actually not a real screenshot? That is an edit. Sorry for once again shattering your worldview. I've been getting like no bug crack drops, man. Dry as the savannah. That's true. You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? I doubt it. Should probably tag your hockey Eminem. I actually haven't done pit hockey yet. Or as the connoisseurs would know it, hell hockey. Because the Japanese name is Jigoku hockey, pretty sure.
Wait, really? I didn't know about that.
Yeah. Quite great. There it is. Okay, we can take that one off the list. I think it's also the same with the pit ring PAs in BN4, the boomerang PAs. Right? I'm actually not 100%. Maybe getting something mixed up, but it's alright. See, you can't do anything about it. You all just have to believe me. Unless you go to the Rockman EXE zone. A great resource for all things BN and SF.